All right. Well, well, well. Let's see. Whew. All right. 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 So long, Bowser. Sup, dog. Yo, fast. Eagles, baby. What? I watched that football game. Karis was sad. She wanted the Chiefs to win. Yeah. All right. Let's see. She doesn't watch any sports. Neither do I. Neither of us watch sports. In fact, we usually don't watch Super Bowl Sunday. All right. There we go. I think she's getting into it, man. I think she's getting into the competition a little bit. So this is going to say Taylor Swift loses the Super Bowl. And then it's going to say Pokebruhs and vintage packs restocked. Live card shop. There we go. All right. So we're going to jump over here. The Chiefs didn't show up today at all. We're going live for Sunday night. Ooh, very good. Do people still post in this other Discord server? Is it ready to be shut down? There are still people in there. It's so weird. All right, so let me go ahead and delete some stuff too. We're going to delete this, throw it away. We're going to throw this away. Hi. I feel bad for Brandon, bro. Bet 4K on red. Did he really? Did he actually? Oh no, dude. Not me. I do not sports gamble at all. No sports gambling. I probably really shouldn't have bet on the politics either. I bet on the elections. That is the first time I've ever done that. That is not a behavior I'll ever repeat. If I do, it'll just be a small amount of money for fun. It'll never be a serious amount. Let's see, even though we succeeded at it. I like Mike Side's question. Can drilling a Pokemon card really ruin its value? Oh my god. Alright, so there's some obviously very good looking slabs in the back here. And those slabs need pricing. So I was, we're supposed to offer slabs for sale that are like pretty fun to put into slab away. And I have deemed those slabs, I kind of want to keep that blades again, to be honest. I've deemed those slabs the easiest ones to sell. I should have bet on the Gatorade cooler. It was leaked. You could bet on the Gatorade cooler, really? Oh my god. Roel Campos. Did anyone else lose money gambling? So Roel says Super Night pre-order. If they're still available, I will slab away the Topps Movie 2000 capture of Lugia and Battle in the Skies together. Okay, let's take a quick look at that. Yeah, those are some great cards, man. What a bore fest of a game. We are. It was kind of boring near the end, wasn't it? Because you knew there's a point where the Chiefs just have no way to bring it back. So you're just kind of waiting for it to be over. I remember the last game, it was really close, so you're kind of on the edge of your seat. I lost money, ... buying Pokies. We are. We are. All right. All right. The commercials, man, were so boring and lame. When did Super Bowl commercials get so bad, dude? I remember when I was younger, it was like exciting. Super Bowl commercials were cool. UFC yesterday was good though. Look at these. Should I be saving these little baggies, you think? I feel like these are useful for something. I should save these for something. I can load these up with like cards and sell them. Putting plastic in plastic, as we do. Yippee! Canada commercial. Yeah, wasn't there like a Canada commercial where they were like, yeah, guys, we're pretty awesome. Or something like that. The Canada commercial, and it wasn't even selling anything. It was just telling everyone how great Canada was or something. Oh, Canada. Money. We want more money. What about it? This Ontario commercial was WTF. What happened to the Chiefs? They got spanked. Yeah. Yeah, I watched it. I watched most of the match. There was one point where I took a hot dump and I missed a couple plays. But let me try and remember it. Just seemed like Patrick Mahomes was just like slammed the whole game. And then he actually threw a couple good passes. And his guys just dropped the ball. I remember Travis Kelce. I know his name because he's dating freaking Taylor Swift. And he gets a toss. It's kind of lower to the ground, but he misses it. Another guy had an easy throw, and he missed it. Yeah, the few times that Patrick Mahomes actually managed to clear a ball toward a guy, they just dropped it. It's like, well, he can't do that. What? The other team wasn't doing that. They were catching theirs. And then he does his whole little baby dance where he runs down the middle of the aisle, right, when there's an opening. They didn't let him do that. They're like, you're not going anywhere. So I don't know, maybe his whole like strategy of being a very aggressive, sort of like, I don't know what you'd call it, active runner. Maybe that didn't work very well. That strategy's not innovative enough anymore. Not sure. Worked for the other team. I saw that the other guy, he did it plenty of times. So these are all for sale. All these right here are for sale. I had some other Green Arrow cards for sale, and those have been taken down because nobody grabbed them. Well, I think one of them did get grabbed. The Crystal Nidoking got grabbed. So then I get more of them, and that's kind of how it works. I just kind of put expensive slabs up for sale. Sent a Discord message, says, Mr. Brandon, Mahomo dropped the game. I don't think it was just Mahomo. I think that his defense, when they had the ball, his defense, I don't think was very good. They just kind of let that, or the other team was really good, and they just kept pushing through. So hold on. Let's take care of Mr. Roel Campos real fast. So he wants this and Battle in the Skies. I got to go find Battle in the Skies. I think that'd be over here. Probably underpriced, Battle in the Skies, but it's all yours. So that'll be $750 for both. All right, he wanted these paired together. I can do that for this particular situation. Now the Chiefs got cooked. Not only did the enemy team intercept multiple balls, the Chiefs' defense definitely didn't intercept any balls. So you could say both their offensive line and their defensive line just wasn't doing much, in my opinion. Like, okay, I guess if the other team's playing really well, you should never get an opportunity to do that. But they needed, in order to catch up at one point, it's pretty obvious they needed to start intercepting some passes, which is really hard to do, obviously. But they just weren't going to win if they didn't do it. And it never happened, never materialized. Here it is. They lost. Having a ring at 22 is a damn flex. I'm all right. I lost 4K. Oof. We are? The Chiefs had an interception. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I have a ring at 22. The refs weren't on his side this time. I saw that. I noticed that the Chiefs kept getting... and actually, one or two of those calls were pretty consequential. Like, there was a moment where it gave the Eagles a first down or whatever. And I was like, ooh, that's a pretty easy way to get a first down. Turn this down a little bit. All right, there we go. You know what I noticed, too? I noticed Travis Kelce, every time they showed his face, he looked like a man who had just spent the last year dating Taylor Swift. He just had this defeated look on his face. I think that's the problem, guys. He needs to get out of that relationship so he can go back to winning. So you're going to go over here into that slab away channel. Did you guys notice that? He had a look on his face like he was dying, man. Okay. We're going to say February 25. Royal Campus. 2 top slabs. 750. Now you sent me 180. You sent me 180. 20 of that has to go to the slab away fee. So 160 applies toward the 750. So 750 minus 160. 590 remains. 590. There it is. All right. Good, good, good. Okay, that's done. So now I take this and put it to my side. Okay, that's completed. Now, what was the thing you guys wanted me to do? Was there a thing you guys wanted me to do? I can't remember what you wanted me to do. Travis Kelce needs Pokemon in his life. Tariffs on steel, baby. Okay, let's rotate these slabs. We priced up a lot of slabs last night. A lot of cheap ones, actually. We are. I want to see this finish. The Neo Discovery. The Neo Discovery. I want to see it done. You hit the nail. ... Bun Eerie. Drake found dead. Travis been the blank forced to watch each night for the last year. Yeah, he had a real defeated look on his face. I noticed it right away. I told Karis, I was like, look at this guy's face. He's not going to win. He had a look on his face like, God, I hate playing football. That's what he looked like. He looked like he hated football. And all I could think is like, that's what happens to a man when he dates Taylor Swift for over a year. It's like, Elizabeth Reigns, 1 round of shipping. Ooh, okay, Miss Elizabeth. We are. That's good because you got a lot of nice cards over here. Let's get her a shipping label. That poor man looked like he needed to cry or something. Alex, fake news. My drink, so good. All right. Miss Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth. Just checking the hits box, making sure you didn't have something in there, because I can't always remember what you guys got. Looks like you're good to go. He's in the Illuminati now. Do you guys think he was going to propose, but since he lost, he didn't propose? That's all I care about, since I'm a Swiftie. God, dude. I heard that when they showed Taylor Swift on the screen, everyone booed. I was very pleased. There she is. I feel like this game, it definitely gets rid of a lot of conspiracies, like the conspiracy that, oh, the refs are on one team, and oh, you know, the game is rigged so that there could be a Taylor Swift moment or something like that. I feel like that's all proven wrong now. All right, Liz Abeth Reigns. Here we are. And how heavy is this? Good. Tomorrow is Monday. Back to work day. Taylor who? Yeah, exactly. Here we are. Print. Chiefs threw the game. That's right. They all bet against themselves. They knew everyone was expecting them to win, so they threw the game so that they could cash out. That's what I would do. Smart moves, Chiefs. I'd never seen my wife so disappointed by a sports game. I'm like, we don't watch sports. We don't cheer for them. I was like, I told her, I was like, you know, the Mahomes guy, he's from Texas. He's not even from here. And she's like, it's so funny. I feel like she's not able to not care about the game. So I thought that was very interesting because for me, one of the reasons I don't watch sports is because who wins, who loses, it typically doesn't like get me too excited, you know. Especially, I talked about this subject before. Like, I don't really understand the connection to the game. I'm not playing. I don't know those guys. They're not from here. There's like this long list. Like the Andy Reid guy, he's from California, dude. He's not even from Missouri. So it's like I don't have like a connection to them. I don't feel it. Right? We had a whole conversation about that the other night. But it was interesting because Karis was bothered by it, and I was like, oh, so people just get, you know, if you just put the name Chiefs next to the name Missouri and say it's our team, that's it, you're connected. So it must be something. Maybe I'm too autistic for it. I don't know. Look at that. Woo. She's getting Mahomes jersey. Chiefs through the game. Taylor who? Well, that was why she initially wanted to watch, actually, was the whole Taylor Swift thing. You know, she wanted to see Taylor Swift's boyfriend win the game for, you know, that was last year. Look at that. Ooh. $17 Topps Blockbuster promo being sold ungraded. I have like a gigantic number of these, so I'm not at all worried about running out. These are the custom vintage packs for $25. Here it is. Nice. Restocked. Look at all those vintage cards. There's a lot in there. And also, we have these Pokebruhs, a thing I've been working on for a while. Pokebruhs are fully operational. So the Pokebruhs are here. Okay. You'll find that they're really specific this time. They're much cheaper. So they're $10 a pack, the Pokebruhs. Some are purely cold. Some are sort of medium. You'll get roughly $10-ish out of them. Some are hot, where you get more than $10. So that's how it's going with the Pokebruhs. Just watched the replay, and I won the Trump card. Holy hell, what do I do next? Oh, if you won the Trump card, you're good to go. You basically just wait for me to put it out. Let's see, let me go find it. There's another one if you want to jump into a new round, Mr. Puppy Churro. Here it is. So we have a new Playboy card ready to go. And I have not done my submissions yet. Let me show off Team Rocky Grunt. He's got a card. Hold on. I'm trying to find you. Ah, here we are. Puppy Churro. Lorenzo Shrub. Trying to get everybody together here. Matthew Bigos. So we got a couple guys having me submit cards for them. That's round 2 of the authentic vintage Donald Trump Playboy card. Donald Trump's a very consequential president, and so there'll be a lot of rabid collectors trying to grab that card. It has been shooting up in value, so I went out and grabbed some. You know? So that's yours. You don't have to do anything. I just send it off for you now. Here you are. Very nice. All right. They was meant to lose. Yeah. There we go. So yes, we have this as 1 in 10, just like the last round. Very exciting. It could in theory get a 10, but I suspect it'll lean toward a 9. If no one jumps into it, I'm just going to submit it myself. The reason we offer it as a break is so that, you know, we don't have to wait this huge time for it to come back. All right, guys, we're just waiting for some orders to pop up in the queue. It's 12:42 a.m. in the morning on a Sunday night, and this is our live card shop. How's it going, everybody? Does anyone have any money left? You guys got to be even more broke now after, you know, probably, I think a lot of people, sports bet. I stay away from all that. Here's Emmanuel Mewtwo Topps promo. Here you go, Mr. Emmanuel. So these are $17 a piece. See? $17 a piece. I've got a ton of them. I think I have like 200 of these. So I got plenty. I can share. So I'm just selling some of them. I showed them off the other day, and I asked you guys if you wanted to buy one, and you guys were like, yes. And I've been holding these for a while, and I looked at it, and they'd all gone up in price. So I was like, oh, I can just sell these and instantly profit. There we go. All right, you got one in your bag, Emmanuel Valencia. Lost all my money on Hawk to a coin. I got money. Mister, I sent an order via Discord. All right, let's take a look at that. Do you know off the top of your head the biggest order anyone has ever placed from you? The biggest single order, I'm not 100% sure. It might still be Nogala. He's a big YouTuber, and he was sending some really big orders in like 3-4 years ago. It might have been 3 years ago. Haven't seen him in a while. I hope he stops by someday, maybe when I break 100,000 subs. But yeah, that guy dropped some pretty huge orders. Yeah, we were visited by a couple celebrity types like Chad from Cold Ones. He was dropping some like $2,500 orders, but they were like consecutive, so it like added up to a lot of money really rapidly. He was opening up XY Evolutions, which at the time seemed really expensive. And now in hindsight, we can say not at all. It's actually really cheap because it's just, I don't know, those packs are like insanely expensive now. Oh, right. The one guy was trying to buy these. All right, let's go take a look at Mr. Brandon's order real fast. Mr. Brandon. He says, I'll use my money for 2 boxes of SAO 10th anniversary. Cool. What does that come out to? You want to help me with the math a little bit? Let me go get those boxes. I think they're going to be in the other room. Yeah, I believe I have to stand up for this one. I'll be right back, okay? All right, here we are. Ta-da! I have $42 left. Okay, perfect. Set this back in that Mewtwo box. Ooh, yeah. This looks pretty nice. Waiting for the markets to freak out tomorrow because of Trump's steel tariff. You know, I really don't look at the markets. I'm invested too. I don't look at the markets. If you're checking the markets every day, it's because your brain wants to gamble on the markets. You don't want to gamble on stocks. The trick with stocks, you buy them, put them away in your closet, you know, lock your laptop up, whatever you got to do, and then just ignore it for 20 years, okay? When it comes to the stock market, that's the trick. Buy a product you believe in, maybe like Google or something. Buy a product you believe in, an ETF stock, whatever, and you just got to straight up walk away from it. Don't check it every day. Don't worry about the day-to-day market. Don't do any of that. Because if you do, you're going to get too involved. Like if it looks like too good of a deal, you're going to be like, I got to buy the market right now. And then if it looks like it's doing badly, you're like, I need to sell. So don't manage your own account. It's a bad move. The people who win in the stock market are people who don't touch their stocks. Those people win. There you are. Trading every day is more like, unless you're like got a high degree in it and you're like super high IQ for trading, they point out even the best hedge fund managers don't outperform like a basic ETF fund, right? Isn't that the data? The data shows that even highly skilled hedge fund managers do not defeat the S&P 500 or some kind of ETF fund, right? So don't try to be the smartest guy about it. Just go buy something smart, like I don't know, yeah. Just go buy the S&P 500 and then just walk away and don't let it. You know, like if you, it's like sports betting is really exciting too, right? But you got to acknowledge that it's not a way to make money. It's more like a way to lose money almost. Here we are, 50% of the time at least. Here's, oh wait, I have $62 left. All right, sounds good. Type that down. Boop. All right. Even if the stock market were to crash like really badly, I'm going to stay in. And if it crashes really, really badly, I will try to buy a couple extra stocks. But I won't have any cash to do that because I'm buying Pokemon. And if the Pokemon cards crash, same deal. I'm not going to sell my Pokemon. I'm just going to load up on more Pokemon. We are. I was bidding on a card in the middle of the Super Bowl. I did that last Super Bowl. I bid on Gold Star Charizard. I think it was 2 Super Bowls ago. And I don't know why. I just like bidding on items during a big game. I like to bid on auctions because I feel like people have their money tied up in the football gambling. And they also aren't paying as much attention to the eBay, right? Because it's like a holiday. So I like to bid on those days. And today I picked up a nice signature Gengar, which I've been wanting to buy for a while. I've been like studying the signature market for a while. It's definitely more of a risky place to put your money, signatures. But I've been wanting an Arita signature, at least one of them, just in case they do very well. And I just never can find one that I want. And I found this nice Gengar in auction, so that's what I was bidding on. Got him for $2,000. I think I did pretty good. I think that was a decent price. I feel like I should be able to sell them for like 2.5 pretty easily if I wanted to or if I needed to. Here we are. Okay. I also picked up 2 Magikarps. I was watching a XY Shiny Magikarp promo in auction and noted that the auction price exceeded the buy it now price for the same card. So I rushed off and I bought the buy it now version of it without pushing the auction any higher. And then also there was an EX Deoxys 10 Magikarp and I got it for only $400. Shocking. That one's going right into my permanent collection for a 20-year holding. Yeah. Deoxys Magikarp. What a steal, dude. How about them Chiefs? Yeah, they got creamed, man. Here we are. All right. Very good. Ta-da! I wonder what happens to the Chiefs now. You think they're like... do you think they'll have like less confidence in their future games? More infighting? Ooh. I looked up Travis Kelce. He's not from Missouri. He's from Ohio. Patrick Mahomes is from Texas. Andy Reid is from California. The whole team is like just this, coalition of people who are not from Missouri. It's so weird. I don't understand sports. I just can't figure it out. It's not for me. I'll never understand it. We are. It's like, who am I? I'm not rooting for people from my actual hometown or anything. Here we are. I grew up in Missouri. Taylor didn't get creamed though. That's right. Well, Taylor doesn't have that arch, that back arch, man. Travis Kelce's been dying. He's this. You can just tell he's this guy who's trapped in that terrible relationship, man. You can see the look on his face. He looks 10 years older in 1 year. Did you see his face? Look at Travis Kelce's face. He looks 10 years older. He's only been with Taylor Swift for 1 year. Taylor's getting creamed now. Probably not. Taylor built like a bookmarker. She is, dude. She's just... It's so funny we're talking about this because Karis and I were having a car drive out to little Jimmy John's to pick up a sandwich, and we were just talking casual, and I was joking about how Taylor Swift, man, I don't think she's that attractive. I think she's got kind of an ugly look, and she hides it real well. She's got a stylist to hide that look really well with a lot of makeup and hair and fancy outfits, but man, she is not that naturally pretty in my opinion. And he is got Taylor Swift, and he's all locked up with her. 1 year with Taylor, 7 in dog years. That's what I'm saying, man. Travis Kelce looked like an old man. He looked like he had lost all his spirits. He'd been drained, and not in a good way. There we go. Honey, will you get a bottle of water for me? There's no way dating Taylor Swift can be that good. There's no way. She's too popular. She has too many people who love her. She doesn't need you or your money. It can't be good. Living under the eye of the public. Lots of people cheering your breakup. Come on, break up with each other. And other people cheering for you to, like, marry her. Like, oh, get married. Here we are. Travis used to be a free man. He could just do what he wanted for a while. 1 year with Jada Pinkett Smith is 1,000 dog years. Yeah, exactly. Here we are. Poor Travis. Yeah, it didn't seem like Travis was doing that much in the game this time. He must not have been open very often because the few times that Patrick Mahomes could throw the ball, which it seemed like it wasn't even that often. But when he could throw the ball, he only picked Travis Kelce like once or twice. He didn't pick him that often. So to me, that tells me that the guy covering Travis Kelce was too fast. Couldn't beat him. He needs to stop hanging out on the beach and get back to working out. Oh, you got the sword girl. Ooh. Lovely. Lol, y'all hilarious. I know people who died trying to defend her here in this conversation. Yeah. I don't know, man. I never liked Taylor Swift. I thought her music has a distinct narcissistic girly vibe, right? It's perfect for corporate offices where your dreams go to die. It's perfect for way overpriced, nasty cancer Starbucks and walking around in Target, I guess. Oh, me. Ah! Never liked her. And she's like dating some Chiefs guy, and that's all anyone talks about. It became like this big story that she's dating some Chiefs guy. Ugh. It's very, very annoying. We are. It's Rico fam. Mr. just sang a Taylor Swift song, word for word. Oh. Darn. I was hoping for a signature here. All right. No Siggy. No Siggy. Okay. When they break up, she will make a song about him. I know. Okay. There we go. We a TCC cult, bro. Man. Yeah, he got that look on his face like he knows he's got to go. He's got a look on his face like he knows what he's got to go home to. Yeah. Imagine she's like mad at him, like, this hurts my image. You know what I'm saying? He does not look like a free man. All right. Ooh. Bullet of Determination, Great Fortune, Straight Path, System Alert, Innocent Smile, and Final Push. Ah. Jeez, he looks old. You guys see Justin Bieber lately? Yeah. Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber knows things about Diddy that he hasn't told us. I think I definitely know stuff. All right, Mr. Brandon. That was a lot of fun. Now you got a couple more cute cards. Okay. When they break up, she'll make a song about him. TCC. Here is Mr. Brandon. Brandon, thanks for all the support. Sorry about your tough luck on the sport betting. I wish you had won, Brandon, because then you could come over here and like waste some money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like that went poorly for you, but that's how it goes sometimes. Where did this come from? Niv's Whale? Huh. All right. And let's see. You've got some bags over here, I believe. I should have just spent the 4K here. Yeah. It's easy to say that in hindsight, you know. It's easy to say that in hindsight. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sport betting. It's too much like flipping a coin for money. That one's too much like flipping a coin for me. All right, let's see. That is an ad. Nothing like getting some ads. We do have an order in the queue. Oh, we have Mr. Mahasvara. I'll take a box of battle partners and then shipping. You can keep all holos. Oh, that's too nice, man. Thank you so much. All right, so it is my job to price up some expensive slabs. If you didn't know it, let's get started with one of those. We have a CGC Crystal Nidoking. Let's see what he goes for these days. I have allowed one of my Nidokings to go, and I'm going to let this one go as well. For whatever reason, I ended up with like 5 Crystal Nidokings or 6 of them or something, and I just don't need that many. Crystal Nidoking. I realized it when I was making those videos showing off my collection, and I was like, why do I have so many of these? Okay, it doesn't look like there's one of these for sale to compare this to. Let me check sold, though. There's none sold either. So I just get to make up a price. Okay. Let me take a quick look at the PSA price. Probably still 3.8. Okay, give me a minute. Looks like there's only one for sale for 6,000 now. Did the other one sell? Is that what happened? Let me check. Maybe that's why mine sold. It's not available anymore. So, you know, in my opinion, when a card is pulled off the market like that, it's a sign that it's sold. They worked out a deal on Instagram or something. So there you have it. So there's only one Crystal Nidoking again, and he's 6,000 again. So we got our first one sold at 3.8, which was a great price for the other guy. I was even saying that when it was up on the table. I was telling people, I was like, I've seen this card stuck at 6K, so, you know, you should grab it while it's at 3.8. Now, this one should sell for less. You can also go through my bag and get rid of the holos. Nice, dude. We're going to do that tonight for sure. All right, hold on. Let me grab this too. Where's the sleeve? There we go. Okay. Oops. Okay. Crypto payouts. Now, what do you mean by crypto payouts? You mean for betting on the game? All right. I just have to pick a price for this now. We got these tiny little labels here. They're not large enough. We're going to go with an even $2,000 on this, I think. Hey, mister, when you get a chance, can you clear out my Weiss SRs? Your Weiss SRs. Here we are. There we go. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Okay. And now this box for Mr. Mahasvara. Mr. Mahasvara, how are you tonight? Welcome, guys. Happy Sunday night. Sunday tends to be kind of a lazy night. Not always that crazy. By the way, have you seen the new set on Poke Beach? I did see that. Have you guys seen the breaks? The Mew break is all the way up to 22 now out of 39. That's good. We've got our new mail break. Could easily finish tonight. It's 1 out of 5. Here's our Hello Kitty break. This is an out of 5. It's $20 to get in. We have our Bulbasaur AR. It's a 1 in 11 break, up to 4. The Poker break with Umbreon on the front. And Noctowl, 3 out of 9. So there we go. So we got our lovely breaks to the front. We have a new card on the table for sale, and it is the Nidoking. I meant Weiss Holos. Oh. All right, yeah. Grab this. I meant Weiss Holos because they take up too much space. Yes, I would be happy to remove the Holos. I was cleaning up myself the other day, and I ran into some Weiss Holos. I was like, man, these are all over the place. Okay, ready. Snipping this. I didn't get to play the Monster Hunter beta tonight. Is it even still running? The Monster Hunter beta? Didn't it end on Sunday? I feel like it ended on Sunday. I didn't get a chance to beat the bad guy. Trump said America when he left. America. You are? Ooh. Trump said his next executive order is only hotties. Only hot girl characters in video games from now on. If you make a girl character in a video game and she's ugly, the United States government will throw you in jail. That's his next executive executive action. There we go. Tossing this over here. Ah, whoa. I think there's another one on the 13th. Oh. Ready? The Burb. This guy, Sally Mance. They're probably doing some balancing. They're probably doing some quality of life issues, like frame rate and all this stuff. All right. Yeah, they're probably gathering tons of data. No more switching races 70 years later. No more switching races. Oh, like Magic the Gathering, Aragorn is black, that kind of thing. There. Hey! Oh. All right. Ariel from My Little Mermaid. There you go. 90% of any redhead character. We've got Articuno. It's really funny because redheads are actually a tiny minority. There are barely any real redheads in the world, so they're actually a minority. Look at that Articuno. Cold. Here's Clefairy. Oh. Cold. Magearna. Blondes and redheads, they are a recessive gene. And so as time goes by, you could see the extinction of those genes. You could see them disappear forever. Never know. Oh, you did it! You pulled the waifu. Yay! My theory is that when it gets bad enough, when there's only like 100 each of the blonde and the redheaded people, the government will create like a zoo program for like saving an endangered species. Oops. Oh. I was hoping Trump would do his dance during the halftime show. Hi, the one card I wanted. Did you really get the one card you wanted? That's awesome, dude. All right. All right. Cold. Cold. Oh, Rabambi. I'm going to pass out soon. Got to wake up for work tomorrow and picking up the new whip. You picking up a new car? That's cool, man. I bought a new car this year, too. I bought a Toyota RAV or something like RAV4 after many months of car price studying. And Kirsten and I just got a nice newer one. And now it has 1,500 miles on it. We've already owned it for a while. It's really interesting how that works. Like, we really don't put many miles on the vehicles we own. There we go. RAV4, yeah, I remember. Yeah, you have to drive really far to go anywhere out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and we still don't put much miles on it because we almost never go out. We stay home all the time. We have stuff delivered to us. There we go. Groceries, food, DoorDash. We just stay in and work. Man, that is nice. I love that Articuno. Don't you guys like the Articuno from this set? So that's Battle Partners. It's on the menu for $5. I believe Prismatic came down to $17 a pack if you guys are brave enough to go after Prismatic tonight. Prismatic, a little bit cheaper. Mahasvara says, oh, right, you said you don't want your hollows. Okay, he said, remove all my hollows. We're going to do that, Mr. Mahasvara. All right. Let's see. Sleep well, just in case you pass out. Let's see. You got like your own box going on over here. That's why I remember. You got the Mahasvara box. Yes. Like I said, baggie number 7. Appreciate you ordering some cards with me, man. I know you don't have to do that. You do that because you're being nice. I really like that. We are. How's life going for you, Mr. Mahasvara? I feel like I don't know you very well. Tell us a little bit about the things going on in your life. Anything exciting? You are? Okay. Some hollows. So you said remove the hollows, right? If you want to keep any of that, let me know. These are some promos. You might want to keep the promos. The only thing I'd say about those promos is the promos are like Tinkatink and Vroom. I'll be paying off my vehicle this year. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Don't ask Corin that he would go silent. Any update on Terra Festival Korean? Interested in opening a set, but not spending $140 LMAO. We could get North Korean Terra Festival. The only thing about it is it's still really expensive. So I looked at it, and I think the price would have to be about $90 a box. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to buy it, because in this case, yes, you can remove all hollows. Okay, so in this case, Terra Festival Korean is not going to save you that much money. Might just be better to open up the... here's some regular hollows from Weiss. Might just be better to open up the Japanese version, you know. But yeah, we can definitely pick up the Korean version. I was just hoping that the price would be lower on it, and I I have a suspicion with the Korean version, if we just wait, it might get lower. But I did order some Chinese Pokemon cards, and we are still waiting for those to officially be shipped. I ordered them a while ago now. Not a long time ago. Whoa, this is a thick-ass bag, dude. You got some cards in here for sure. The hell? Wow. It's a lot of stuff, man. Holy cow. Okay. I'm glad I saved that One Piece box, because we were about to use that. Okay. Good. Thank you for donating these holos. We'll put them to good use. We'll put them in the holo shuffle and stuff like that. I'm just going to set them to the side somewhere for now until they're needed. The bags have been piling up for a while. Okay, this leaves us with basically an empty MA overflow box. That's nice. And here is this box over here. Giving Miss Alexis something to do tomorrow morning. Alexis will be here to do the shipping, everybody. So if you want to get your stuff shipped out, if you got some stuff to ship, now's not a bad time to do it, Sunday night. Okay. You haven't moved, right? The same place? Oh, there you are. And you're going to need something heavier than that. Boy, I am tired, man. I only got 4 hours of sleep today, and I only got about 4 hours of sleep yesterday. I noticed when I'm real tired, I kind of slur my words. Like, it's much harder to focus and say exactly what I mean to say. They are. I don't think I was that way when I was younger. I think when I was younger, I could lose sleep and still be really sharp. Now I'm like an old man. If I miss my sleep too much, it like actually reduces the quality of my speech. Haven't moved, should have a bag in the Cool Kids box. Oh, very good thing to point out. Boomer get tired. I'm turning into Joe Byron. All right. Sleep's important. I'll be getting some good sleep tonight, though, after this stream. All right. I'm going through this very thoroughly so we don't miss any of your cards. I think we're good here. And now we're going to go over here. Ah, you did have a bag. Yo, you had that Pikachu? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good, man. What do we got? We got Pikachu, Chinchou, Camerupt, nice, Tentacool, Zubat, Explode, and Cast Form. Boy, we sold those Hidden Legend packs too cheap, man. Those were too cheap. I think I could have sold those at $500 a piece, and they'd still sell out. Those were really good. I wish I could find another box of that. You know, I went looking for another box. You just can't find boxes of that kind of stuff. That was definitely a rare product on the menu. So we're going to say Mahasfara here. So that Alexis knows to go looking for Mahasfara. LFG equals looking for girls. There we go. Are you looking for girls, Mary? There we go. I heard you were maidenless. Let me hit play on this music. Okay, well, thank you very much, Mr. Mahasfara. Let's go looking around for another order, guys. So, what do we have next? We have an order from Mr. Brandon, and he says, combine this with my credit for 2 boxes of the 10th anniversary Sword Art Online. All right. And a Numel Spot Break. Oh, very good. Okay. So this is the Numel Break, everybody. It's really a solid card. If you take a look at this, that is an EX Deoxys reverse foil. And so, you know, Numel's obviously not Charizard, but it is a really lovely card despite that. Pop 21, anything from the EX Deoxys collection is valuable because this is high-end kind of stuff, you know. Very rare, very pretty. This set is the set that contains the Gold Star Rayquaza, if you didn't know that. Gold Star Rayquaza is from this set. So the EX Deoxys set will be a famous set over time, especially when the normies kind of understand it better. It will just go up in price. So Numel's over. I can see the last spot just came in. So we'll be picking out a new charity break. And there's still other breaks to consider. Like this one is only 6 spots away. This one's 7 spots away. This is only 3 spots away, and it's $20 a spot. I wrote Numal down. What am I doing? I told you I was tired. All right. No, this needs to say Mr. Brandon Wong. Thank you, Mr. Brandon. Okay. And give me a moment here, because I'm also going to take care of Mr. Dylan. Let's get both of you guys right now. So let's run the Numal, and then we'll pick out a new break for the charity break. There we go. Robert says, so depressing. Tell me about it. What's depressing? I'm concerned for Taylor Swift. Travis Kelce is a hothead. He punched his own teammates. Oh, no. So funny, dude. Dude, that guy looked... I told you, he looked so wore out. He looked tired, man. He did not look like he was having a good time at all. Here it is. All right, 6, Monique, Lorenzo, Brandon, and Dylan. There's all the people. He did not look good. He was looking kind of sad, man. Toss that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So you have a 1 in 5 odds. Oh, good. We got to pop this in here now. Oh, I also need to price up another pricey slab. So we priced up one new pricey slab. Where'd he go? So this is why you got to have the green arrow on top. Very important. All right, somebody give me a number. Alex White's here. What's up, Alex White? How's it going, man? Whew, 5? Can't be 5. Brandon says 2. 1, 2. If you say 5, then it's really, there's no deck split. It's just, 5 comes out to keeping in the same order. So it's got to be 1 to 4. It could technically be 6 because that would overlap. But we just to keep it simple, it's got to be 1 to 4. All right, we are. Yeah, because there'd be no deck split in that case. All right. All right, give me a number. Poor Travis Kelce. He's a dangerous man. I don't trust him. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. All right. Well, you got both of them this time, Mr. Brandon. That's Miss Monique. Boom. That's cold. Okay. 6. 6 has had some rough luck lately. Oh, and it's going to continue. Sorry, 6. Here's Lorenzo Shrub. Boom. Not Lorenzo. Here's Mr. Brandon Wong. Boom. Oh, there you go, Mr. Brandon. That's kind of a good run for you right there. All right, Brandon. Hey, that's not bad. And then here is Dylan Chan. Boom. Sorry, Dylan. So, Dylan, that is it. Grab this baggie. I did not sort these into your bags live. I put them in a bag over here. That's everyone's card. Brandon, you're going to get the chase card, which you can now trade to me for the Numal slab. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's like a $200 card you just picked up there. All right. Now, if you could just do that all night long. Doesn't really work that way, though. Your odds were only 1 in 5, so the fact that you pulled this is pretty lucky. New mail. All right. Whoop. Throw this away. We're going to go ahead and restock these now. I'd like to have more cards to put in here as, actual nice little pulls, So we do, these basic one pack is a guaranteed card kind of things, but I'd like it if we had some just some decent little V's or X's or something, if we could find something that's optimally cheap but optimally fun to pull, like maybe it goes up in value over time kind of situation, maybe like a V card or an X card or whatever. So we'll use those again someday. And what we need to do now is we need to update the Discord. Grab this. Over here in the breaks history. Numel, Brandon Wong at 54 minutes. It's been an hour? How did an hour pass? I feel like a half second passed. Crazy. I feel like no time passed at all. It's been an hour? How? Ooh, this one's tempting, isn't it? The Capture of Lugia. Ah, we're doing that one. That one's cool as hell. All right, Capture of Lugia is the next card. Okay, he's a 9, but he's a very cool 9. And that is going to be our next clearance card. Oh, but it's meant to be clearance, isn't it? What would be clearance about it? It breaks into a perfect 5 spots, you know, so it's great that way. I don't know. Can I toss? Maybe I can toss a second slab in there. Here, I got it. Here, let's take this Skarmory and toss them in with it. All right, and we'll just keep the price the same, and now it is clearance. It's $20 off. There you go. Now it's $20 off. There we go. Looks like chat is doing fine. Time for me to crawl back to my cave. How are you tonight, Miss Mary? So this should say 41 in 5. Oh, these stickers are way too small. I hate it. Those are way too small. All right, maybe next time I split the stickers into 2 parts or something. $. Oh, I did it wrong. $X. $, check mark. Yeah, this is way too small. We need bigger stickers. You know, it's sad. I bought a ton of these stickers, so I just got tons of them to use. We'll just push our way through. I've heard this song too many times. So there it is. That wasn't too hard. What do you guys think of that one? Is that nice? That's not bad at all. Look at this. Capture of Lugia. Oh, this shouldn't say 1 in 5. It's actually 2 in 5. That's so cool. It's a Lugia card for the break. Okay. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate it, man. Mr. Dylan. Let's go ahead and rotate these now. This is PSA 9 Clan Pearl for $20. Not exactly something to call your mom about. Wow, this is such a good card. Can't believe that's only 160, man. That's crazy. Beautiful card. PSA 9, $69 Wigglytuff. We'll look that up. That's accurate. Slowpoke for $165. Graveler 10 for $140. That's very hard to get the 10 on that. That's what's interesting about that break. Now back to Mr. Brandon. He would like to use his store credit. Don't forget Brandon. Oh, I didn't forget about him. Here we are. So I brought these in, right? So Brandon, an important message about these is these are the last 2 boxes. There's no more after them. And do I have any more individual packs though? Yes. So we got a couple packs left over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 packs left over if you want these. That's it. So we got these 6 packs and these 2 boxes. That's what remains, and then we're sold out of Sword Art Online. I gotta say, the Y sets have been doing pretty good. They're impressive. Oh, and where did that Nidoking go? Here he is. So this is the new expensive card up on the table. That is a very fairly priced CGC 10 Nidoking for just $2,000. We're going to give it this little sticker here so he's easier to find on the table. This sticker helps me know where the most expensive slabs are. All right. Can I trade in my YSSRs for those last 6 packs of Sword Art Online? If not, that's cool. Well, that would be like $30 for all your SRs. I think that's an uneven trade for you. I'll reserve the last 6 packs for you. We'll work out some kind of fair trade, okay? So we'll reserve those last 6 packs for you, and we'll work out a trade. I don't want to take all your SRs. I tell you what, we'll open them, and if they pull a signature, then I'll take all your SRs. Oh, dang, I sent for them lol. You're trying to snipe you, Brandon. Brandon, I think the rules are technically that Jeff is supposed to get them. Here we are. So if Jeff has already paid for them, then they are sold. All right. They might contain nothing, by the way. So those 6 packs might just be 6 cold packs. So he might be saving you, but you just don't know until you know. So you have to hold your breath until then. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Here's a holo. Oh my God, that is a hit. All right. Well, there you go. So there was one signature snooping about in here. I'm glad you bought those last 2 boxes, man. That was lucky. Hey, you got some good luck. First you pulled the new mail tonight, and then you pulled a nice signature. That's good. I think you're right. I think you should have just been opening some cards over here. There you go. I think the Super Bowl got you cash. Look at that. Argo the Rat. Argo the Rat. What does the multiple numbers mean on the slabs on the Bubble Mew? That is a break. That is a break, Mr. Idna. YDNA. This is called a break. See this? This is a drawing of a little piece of candy. We call this the rare candy break for fun. Now, he's a 1 in 39 break. So we need to sell 39 booster packs, custom booster packs. We've sold 22 custom booster packs so far. Once we've sold all 39 of them, they get open at the same time. One of the booster packs will have this Mew in it. How much do the booster packs cost? The booster packs cost $40 a piece. So there you go. That's how you read that. 40, 1 in 39. $40, 1 in 39 odds. All right. Here we are. We got a lot of breaks. This channel has been hosting breaks for 2 years, I think. And I think we're very reputable. We've never done anything bad about them. And we just do a great job hosting them. And I make a little bit of money when they sell. And I'm pretty happy with that arrangement. And wow, you're doing pretty good. This is so there's one boob card in this set. And it's this one. She's like in the shower lifting her hair over her boob. So there you go. You got the signature and the boob card. Crazy. All right, here's a holo. The Kansas City Cheats. Get a big old spanking today. Was great to watch. Must have been really relieving to people who got tired of seeing them win, win, win. Here we are. All right. Yeah, I was watching too. I'm actually in Missouri. I've never really rooted for any Missouri, sports teams, baseball, football, whatever. So I'm not a very sport-wise person. But it's kind of funny because my wife isn't either, but she got upset when they lost. It ruined her day. She was in a bad mood. She was grumpy. She went to bed early. That's why I got in here on time. It's really funny, man. I took her to Taco Bell after they lost. I think it helped her. Oh, the World of Swords. I was like, we never watch sports. We don't go to the games. We didn't know who they were. We watched the Chiefs win last year, and it was because of Taylor Swift was dating Travis Kelce. That was it. So I think she would never say this to you, by the way, because she's too cool, right? She would never say this, I swear to God. But she probably wanted to see if the Chiefs won, and then Travis Kelce, proposed to Taylor Swift. I think she was waiting to see that, and it didn't happen. Kansas City Royals beat the Mets in 2015, so I hate Kansas City. Oh, yeah, the Royals. All right, cool. She's still doing day streams. She did not do a stream this weekend. She just did some house cleaning. She got a lot to do. There was a lot of paperwork. Okay, that was box number 1. Wow, we're doing great. I think you said you like to donate your holos. Is that right? Let's get the next box and see if it's also a signature. What happened with these Sword Art Online packs is somebody pulled a signature early on in the case, and then after that happened, everyone just gave up on them. They just didn't want to open any more of them. And I swear to God, it felt like there had to be at least one more signature or 2 more. I don't really remember how many signatures are in a case of Sword Art, but I thought, man, the case is still loaded with hits. People see one hit come out and they just give up. She was concerned about Travis beating on her. Here we are. All right. I didn't see it, but I was told that the crowd booed at Taylor Swift when she was on the big screen or something. Here we are. Here we are. Tossing this away. Ooh. Okay. Very good. I wonder how it affects Kansas City. I wonder if it affects them very much. You know, Kansas City, the city of Kansas City was doing some really large projects. There you are. And it just seemed like an unusual amount of projects. And I wonder if that had to do with just the fact that the Chiefs were so successful in just that. And so if they finally lose here, and they lose in a pretty bad way, I wonder if that damages the potential of those projects at all. Kendrick called Drake a pedo in front of millions. Yeah, it's really funny. I saw that. I watched the halftime show. I didn't really recognize any of his music except for the big diss track song, which I went, oh, I've heard that on TikTok a million times. I knew the song already. So, and I got to say, I thought it was the only catchy song of his. The other songs were just all right. But that one song was extremely catchy. It is. All right. In fact, he has a sort of nasally tone when he sings, and I thought his voice is very good for a diss track because it's like he's being very provocative. Yeah, you can be very. If you have an annoying voice, you can provoke someone more easily. It's an A minor when he talks like that. It's very funny. We are. Oh. The Seal commercial. The Seal commercial was decent. Kissed by your rose on the grave. I don't remember the lyrics to that song. That was a big hit back in the 90s. I told you guys. I said it felt like there were more signatures in the case. And I swear to God, it should have been 2. And we'd only pulled 1 more. Wow. Double signature. That's great, man. That's very lucky. I think if I had to guess, there's no signature in those last 6 packs now. But I had a feeling like there could be 2 more signatures. Because again, I only ever saw 1 signature come out. And I wasn't sure if this was a 2 signature kind of case or a 3 signature kind of case. Where did I put the other one? Oh, I didn't put it in a semi-rigid. I put it in a top loader, of course. So hold on, let me get a top loader. Let's have the match. Wow. All right. Wow, that is unusually lucky. I wonder how it worked out that way. It just is it's like pure luck, you know, because people order boxes of this and then I just go grab boxes. And somehow 2 boxes with 2 signatures ended up right next to each other. Dang, dude, that's crazy. Wow, great job, Mr. Brandon. Congratulations. All right, how about that? He pulls the numeral, followed by a double signature. There we go. The Budweiser commercial with the Colt was absolutely wholesome. Budweiser with the Colt. I'm sad about Budweiser, though. Budweiser was a Missouri-owned company. It was founded here in Missouri, and my dad even worked there as an engineer. They're the biggest client for Alan. My dad worked for Alan Bradley, and Alan Bradley's biggest client was Anheuser-Busch. And so he worked for Alan Bradley for a while, and then he worked for Anheuser-Busch, and he worked for Alan Bradley, and doing basically the same job for both of them. But yeah, I got a tour of the factory and all that. It was very cool. That was all when I was young. But Anheuser-Busch was sold. It's owned by InBev, the Bavarian company. So it's owned by it's international now. And it kind of makes you sad because you'd think the people here in Missouri made the company desirable and wealthy, and now we go to work there and don't even keep all the profits. The profits go to some other guy in some other country. So I don't like that. China doesn't do that, by the way. The way China works, and I could be wrong about this, but I read this a long time ago. The way it works, when you open a company in China, the Chinese government automatically owns 51% of that company. You own the other 49%. And so you can't just sell your company. China just keeps it and says, we own it. That might not be true anymore. I read that like 10 years ago or something like that. And it's sort of like a pseudo-capitalism is what I was reading. But it's very clever because we lost Anheuser-Busch and we shouldn't have. We should have kept that company. Should have remained a Missouri company. All right. Ooh. Not bad on the full arts either this time. In a party dress and the moment of healing is a very good one, I think. I think if you graded that 10, that one sells. Okay. Yeah, so Chinese companies can't just sell themselves off to Americans, for example. They can't do that. China will step in and say, And really the game is all about ownership. Owning everything. That is the game. Every country is playing it. Every person is playing it. Ownership's the most important thing in the whole world. That's why it was so ridiculous when the World Economic Forum said you'll own nothing. Because it's like the ultimate defeat. The ultimate defeat is to own nothing. To let your government own everything. And the wealthy. Okay, so I think we're done. We just need to grab your bag now. Let's go grab your bag. What a great round. Mr. Brandon. Now, there's more hollows in here to give up. This pile right here. And then let's just put this in here. Here's a couple more hollow rounds. I don't know if you are desperate to hold on to those two, but I'd be happy to remove them because the box is almost full. You got your 2 signatures in here. The 3 Charizards. The 3 Zards are on Tuesday, I think. We need some Charizards. Do you want a Charizard break up on the table? Would you like that? A Charizard break? All right, this is the same set. Probably Japan Charizard. All rolled up. Got my tea. Ready to sleep. Not to sleep. Okay. It's the longer order, I think. 7,500 pizzas. I made 7,500 pizzas tonight. That's a lot of pizzas. You didn't make that many pizzas. I'd believe you if you said you made 750 pizzas. You didn't make 7,500 pizzas. If they were bagel bites, maybe. Here's Garbodor with no price on them. We better put a price on that. Now look at this. You got to consider this. Gem Mint 10, Tag 10 Houndour from Rocket Returns. Team Rocket sets on the way, guys. In April. So you still have a little window of time to buy some Team Rocket cards before they absolutely go to the moon. Here's Starmie 9. Ooh, Starmie 9. Now, how about this dude, huh? Garbodor 9. He's literal garbage. Okay. Oh, $7,500 of pizza. That makes a lot of sense. That makes too much sense, almost. Okay, you ready? So this will say 19 bucks. I won 700 the other day in poker, but gambled it all away on blackjack. I'm a complete idiot. Got to be careful with gambling. So like with the cards you just opened, you just had a big win, right? Well, now the trick is to not sell those and to just hold them. You got to hold it. When you succeed, you got to hold them. We are. I mean, I guess maybe it depends on your philosophy of the cards, right? So my philosophy is I'm trying to own cards. I'm trying to do that on purpose. I'm not trying to own cash. I'm trying to own cards. Because over time, cards have proven over and over again to be a very good hold. Cards have performed very well for me as a hold. If you don't think cards are good hold, then maybe you do want to sell them. But, you know, they've traditionally worked very well for me. Here's Kevin Vu, 1 Michael Bublé spot. All right, Michael Bublé. Kevin Vu. Here is a candy. Take it to the candy shop. All right. Oh, 23. Until the CGC TCG market crashes. It already did. It crashed in 2023. It crashed in 2024. Everyone said, oh, it's all over. Pokemon cards are trash. Anyone who collects them's a clown. And now look at them. They're all exploded way over their previous prices. So, could Pokemon cards go to 0 one day? It's possible. Will they go to 0 one day? Probably not. Probably not. I make Zen. Apparently that's popular too. I didn't know for a long time. Mister's a rapper. Yo, that Super Bowl was actually so good. Far too many advertisements though. Dude, there were so many ads, man. It was ad-tastic. There were just ads every other minute. All right, so you ready? This is meant to go up for sale. Shining Steelix. Fly, Eagles, fly. What's your favorite candy? I'm having a love affair with Snickers. Wow, that's pretty good. Snickers, huh? Oops, hold on. I think that's going to be the Charmander or the Sylveon numbered card. So my favorite candy right now, the last candy I had was those Lindt truffles, and it was like a vanilla cream with the regular milk chocolate, and I thought that was pretty good. Lindt truffles, they sell those all over the place. You guys ever had one of those? Those are pretty good. Is your menu on Temu? Yes. Did you see Fox cut them playing the Black National Anthem? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Here we are. All right. I did not know that. Now I do. Shining Steelix. Where's my phone? Salted caramel. Can you show us some PSA 10 rocket slabs? Got some crypto I want to spend. I could show off some rocket cards. What I could do is I could offer you some rocket cards with the red label. So we do red labels on stuff that I don't want to sell. Shining Steelix first edition. All right, you ready? So looks like, let me see what this is with taxes. So I'm going to do a with taxes price this time, because when it comes to these really big cards, sometimes I want to collect taxes. All right, I got a price in mind. Not always, but sometimes. I'll send you some money and you ship a load to the UK for me. It's a premium price because he has to buy another one to replace it. Yeah, so technically, I can do a premium price on anything if you're willing to go above the replacement price. Here it is, $19.50. That some people have done that. For example, there was a guy who did that very recently for a card that just went up to that price. We took it out of slab away just the other day. He finished paying it. Oh, it was Fossil Gengar. So we did Fossil Gengar, a red tag label, which means he paid a certain percentage over the replacement price, and he finished paying it today, and basically that's the price of it now. So he just got it at the regular price, but he got to take advantage of slab away, using slab away. So there it is, $19.50, and let's go ahead and get this on it as well. I hate these tiny stickers, man. These are the absolute worst. I feel like you guys can't read them as well either. I feel like they're not even effective. Emerald Clay Doll. Ooh, the Emerald Clay Doll. I remember that one. I could probably go find him. I could put him back up for sale. So he's $19.50. That's Shining Steelix. He's a fancy card. Okay, Kevin Vu's on the Michael Bublé Mew. Let's test this out over here. We got Jeff Leon, 6 of the SAO, and $70. All right, so let me write that down. Here you go, Jeff. All right, place this over here. No worries, just wondering, very tempting slab. This one right here should absolutely tempt you. I 100% believe this is a hot slab on the table right now. That is a Neo Destiny. How often do I sell Neo Destiny? That is a Neo Destiny first edition Shining Steelix 10 for $19.50. That is very cheap for a PSA 10 first edition Neo card. Let's see. I think that he's at a good price right now. What did I pay for this guy back in the day? Oh my God. Hold on. Let me. How rare is that Shining Steelix? Extremely rare. He is up. Nice. So if he sells, I end up profiting from that. But yeah, so Shining Steelix comes out of one of the most rare Neo sets now. People opened up Neo Destiny to death, the odds of you pulling this out of a pack of Neo Destiny is super low. And then the odds of it grading 10 are super low. How crazy is that? You want the zoom? Sometimes you need the zoom. Damn, dude. Crazy looking. All of the Neo Destiny cards do extremely well. We are. And if he doesn't sell, I'll probably just put him back in my box with my other cards. I had to pull him up out of that box. Unfortunately, it's in childhood condition. Oh, I know exactly what that means. Childhood condition, I love it. There's no other loose packs, are there? Just laying around? No? Okay. All right. Jeff, it would be shocking if another signature came out of here. I don't think it's possible because that would be 4 signatures. Can it have 4 signatures in it? All right, let's see. I should show off the previous super high-end cards that were on the table because our friend Papi Churros here said he's got some money to spend. So we should show off the super high-end cards from that other box. All right, we do have a Charizard for sale, by the way. Dark Charizard. He's just really expensive. And maybe he feels too expensive, too rich for your blood kind of situation, but can't go wrong with Charizard. All right, come on, at least have a full art. Oh, that's cool, man. Floating Castle. That's always fun. All right, so there we go. 6 packs, 1 full art. Not bad. Okay. Any new pickups for your personal collection? Yeah, so I've been studying the Arita signatures for a long time, and so I did just buy an Arita signature, and that'll go into my personal collection, and we'll see how well he performs as a hold over time. It's very experimental. Let's see. I'm not super like... So here's what we picked up today. I get this Shining Magikarp, this EX Deoxys Magikarp, and this Gengar down here, but the Gengar is the real story. Actually, the Magikarps were cool too, but the Gengar is really the coolest one. Let me show you. Here he is. Look at that. It's neat, right? He drew a little Gengar on the card. That's neat. So that was $2,000. I don't know if I ever paid. I feel like that was probably exactly what it costs, you know? Maybe even a little less. Maybe I'd go for about 2.5 and buy it now. I thought you were saving for a house. Well, yeah, sort of. But we can always do a trick where we rent a home, sell this house that we're in, and then use the money in this house to purchase our next home. So it's not a rush. And yeah, I can buy Pokemon cards and save up at the same time. Not really. Well, I mean, I just put together all the money I needed for taxes. So that's all piled up together, set to the side. I'm good on taxes now. Should have everything I need for taxes. It's an enormous amount. I hate it. And then now I can just kind of do what I want. You're right. I could have put that money away for the home, but you know, it's a big buying frenzy for Pokemon right now. And I think it's not over. I think the buying frenzy runs all the way through Team Rocket. Unless Team Rocket sucks, which it could. Team Rocket could suck. Keep that in mind. Oh, look at these. Should I sell this? How did I even obtain this? I don't remember obtaining this. Nagato, Memory of Meeting. Okay. It's always good to reward yourself with your own hard work. Make sure to look over the signature well. Those guys who abuse getting signatures like to wipe off the personal name to then sell. True. I mean, if it made it past PSA grading, though, isn't that okay? Is it really a problem if they wipe off the name of the previous owner? You know what I mean? Like, I guess what you would have to call that is a manipulated card, right? But if it's manipulated so well that PSA can't detect it, yeah, I don't know. I've heard of that, though. You're right. I know Rattle talked about that one time. So, Jeff, let's find your bag. It's a good question. Here's 6. Doesn't bother me that much. In this case, it doesn't bother me that much. I think that Mr. Arita shouldn't be doing that. What Arita's trying to do, he's trying to make it so that the card can't be resold. He's got the whole wrong idea. What he should be doing is he should be signing the cards and selling them himself. That's what he should actually be doing. So the problem is, people go up to him in these card conventions that they paid $25, $50 to get into, and then he puts his little signature down in a drawing, and they go and they sell that for like $2,000. So it's like it's a money-making machine. His signature is that valuable. So what he needs to do, he needs to be the one to sell that signature for $2,000. He needs to be like, yeah, I'll sign your stuff. 1.5 per signature. 1.5. Let's see the money. And maybe that would only have the effect of raising the signature price even higher. I don't know. I didn't know exactly how it would work, but he should just go with it, man. Just go with the flow. People want to collect the signature and have it be collectible, and he doesn't want it to be collectible, but it's like, oh, come on. But that's the whole point of a card, it's a trading card game, and that means trading, right? So people want to trade, and if the card says, Juanita on it, maybe I don't want it as much. If the card says Jimmy John's on it, maybe it's not for me. I don't need it to say the person's name. I just want to see his signature. So I don't know why he finds that such, he can hold any belief he wants, Mr. Arita does, but it's sort of like he's rejecting his own fame. It's like, you don't need to reject your own fame. You should embrace it. You're famous. All right, let's see. Ugh. 80 per signature and drawing. Nice, nice. Okay, good. So he's already kind of doing that. So we got some pretty high-end slabs. I feel like this one's underpriced. We got to take the price down off this one. I do feel this one's underpriced at $275. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let me go into the Discord server, because I think that one's in there. They do the pricing to tell the lines being so long and scalpers trying to flip it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because, and it's always going to be that way. And you can call them scalpers, but I mean, it's just, I don't know. I look at it and it's just the way it's got to be. It's the way it is. His signature has a value. It's not a trick. It's not, it's not like they're twirling their mustache. People will pay big money for that signature because he's that famous. And he just got to accept that. And the solution is to just let him make that money. What's wrong with him making the money? I want him to make the money. Look at that. Ooh. Hey, that's actually Team Rocket's Meowth in that one. So there's a $450 PSA 10 Merlin 2 Meowth Pop 3. And here's a Merlin 2 Pikachu Pop 6, extremely rare, $800. Those would be very easy for me to hold because those are very cool to show off and just hyper, hyper rare. We got Gara 10, $450. Now this is an interesting one, the Delta Species Rayquaza. Ooh, that's really expensive. Here is that Claydol Emerald Reverse Holo. I think it was priced on $125. You know what? If it's priced then, I think it's probably good to go. I think it's ready. At $260, that one is ready. If you're interested in that one, he's ready to go. Do I have anything else interesting in here? This Halo Farewell Lugia. That is so cool. These Charizard cards. Was this trip really necessary? Wow. Cool. And this, man, this might be one of my favorite cards now. Actually, both of them. Isn't that amazing? So this is like Wave 3 Checklist, and this is Rainbow Pikachu, and they even used the heavy slabs for them. This is amazing, dude. This was so lucky. This was from that order where the grader, turned everything into a 9, except for these two right here. And these two make up for the whole thing almost. Like, I'm pretty sure this one would sell for like $2,000. I think this would get close to $1,000 by itself. I don't even think I'd sell this at $2,000. I just hold it. Why would I even bother selling it? Who cares? I'm at that point where it's like, who cares about $2,000? Because that is more special. Look at Pop 3, Rainbow Series 1, Pikachu. Oh my God, it's sick, dude. That is amazing. Yeah, that is definitely one of my favorite Topps cards now. It makes it even better knowing that I was the one who graded it. It just makes it even better. Like, it's even sexier. The little expensive Voltorb. So there are some additional expensive cards. What is your price on that? The checklist? I want to keep it. I do want to keep it. Let me think about it for a second. I really know if you buy that from me, I am definitely not seeing that card again. That card will be gone. It's not just a holographic checklist. That's what you got to understand about it. It's not just a holographic checklist. Do you see the weird like shapes on it, the weird pattern? It's because it came from an extremely rare Wave 3 box. So let's put this into perspective. There's believed to be 4 print runs of Topps, but the truth is there's 5 print runs. There's a 5th print run, the Canadian print run. Out of those 5 print runs, only 17 of these ever graded 10. PSA did not differentiate all those different print runs. So when you combine all of them together, there's only 17 10s, and I bet you this is the only Wave 3 checklist foil. So for somebody who really nerds out over that stuff and collects Topps, this is like a must-have card, and they know it's sitting in my collection. I could probably ask 1.5 for that, and some rich guy one day, the moment he's aware of it, he'd come over and be like, 1.5 is a drop of money. Give me that checklist. So I just feel like holding it. That's it. I just feel like holding it and showing it off over and over again. It's sort of like the peak of having something worth showing off out of the Topps collection. There's other cool Topps cards too, like the regular Pikachu with the, with the normal background, that kind of stuff. And somebody would probably own like a rainbow version of this card. That's pretty cool too. But this is really pops in the silver. There's nothing wrong with the silver. Sometimes the silver cards are kind of hard to see. Like, let me show you. I feel like this one's kind of hard to enjoy. Look. Something about it is just sort of like blurrier for this particular card. Like if you tilt it and you hold it closer to the camera, then it looks good. But look at this one. This one looks like freaking sexy as hell, dude, like candy or something. Even though it's a silver foil, it really does pop. It looks extremely good. So sometimes the silver foils look really good. I don't know what it is that make them work that way. And this one is definitely an example of that. Crazy. Pop 17. So 1 out of 16, and this is probably a 1 out of 1 is the truth. If one other person owns one of these with this pattern, I hope they post it so that we can say there's at least 2 of them. But then it would what? It would be me and him. We both have one. So it's extremely rare. So I'm just holding that for the moment and enjoying it, kind of basking in it. I get to show it off. I get to say, oh, look at me, look at me. So I'm just basking in that. See, I like card collecting just like you guys. I'm not just here to run the shop. I actually really, really enjoy card collecting. And that is a really good one. I got to get that checklist foil from a poll. About to send in. It looks crispy. All right. So that was Mr. Jeff Winston Lee, 1 custom vintage pack and a PokeBruh. Both of those items have just been restocked. Winston Lee. So here we have the custom vintage packs. They're made exactly like last time. There's a couple cool ones like God packs. There's a couple higher end pulls. There's a decent number of lower end pulls as well, but they're made with the exact same formula as before, and they sold out before, so you guys must have liked them. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oops. So you get the next one. We do a little shuffle on them just like the Holo shuffles. What do we got? We got Pokeball, Darkness Energy. Oh, you got an English one. Gibble, Slack Off, Hoot Hoot, Whismer. Whismer's from the EX era. Grottle, Diamond Pearl, and Meowth Platinum. Ooh, very nice. All right, so there you have it. That is what a custom vintage pack looks like. That was $25 for that. Just a fun way to open up a cheap little packet of vintage cards. All right. Have you heard anything on Heatwave Arena? I'm aware of Heatwave Arena. It looks cool. I think it'll do well, just like Battle Partners. I have a feeling Battle Partners is going to be the more desirable set just because Lily's in it. There's just something about Lily that makes the card collectors go crazy. I don't know what it is, but everyone wants Lily. That happened before. It happened with, let's see if we can find you, Mr. Winston. Here you are. That happened before with the set called Ultra Prism in the Sword in the Sun and Moon time period. I don't know what it is that Lily's got that just pulls everyone in. I don't understand girl cards. I'm here for the Pokemon. Here you are. Ooh. Steel DOS 9 is only $40. It's crazy. It'd be so expensive if it was a 10. Blaziken 10, that's $80. A nice solid card. Here's a really solid, very affordable Poker Togekiss. Here's Muck 9 for $45 from Undaunted. And here is a Magneton 10 poker card. That's his correct price for the card, and the signature is for free. Hey, it's Mr. Sven. What's up, Sven? We're not done. We need to get him a Pokebruh. So the Pokebruhs are very different now. They do not look or feel like the old style of Pokebruhs where I would like stuff a bunch of random cards in there. They're very specific now. Sometimes you open a pack and you get one card, and it's priced a lot more carefully. In the past, I just kind of grabbed a group of cards and stuffed them in there to basically just get rid of them. Now these are, they're calculated. They're calculated a lot more carefully. So here it goes. I wish there was a way to do this. Here, let's see. Like that? All right, so. Tossing that back there. Let's see if you get a cold pack or a hot pack. You only got one pack, so. Oh, you're gonna get a hot pack. Nice. Ooh, so you're picking up Mew EX promo. Zoom in on that. Nice, man. Remember when this set first came out and we were just throwing these away, basically? Yeah, so that card apparently is very expensive now, if you didn't know that. Very nice. Mr. Winston Lee. Vintage custom Machamp pack for me. Oh, yeah? All right, so we just had your bag. It's over here. I don't believe they're calculated until you tell me what's 9 plus 10. 9 plus 10 is 29. Okay. 29 or whatever. Nuen? How did you say 9 in German? I don't remember. Okay. Now we have Andy Tran. Packs for Bubble Mew Slab. Oh, packs for Bubble Mew Slab. I think what you're saying is you want 2 spots in the Mew break. Where'd the Mew break go? That's right. He said he was new. So what you asked for, really, was 2 spots in the Mew break. Now we take these cards. These cards tell me that you've bought a pack, and they go into a list. Like this, Mr. Andy Tran. Scaring me because I think there might be somebody else named Andy Tran. Unless it's you. And you've just returned after a long time. Or something like that. There we go. All right. Do you think the Metal Mew will go up? Definitely. Definitely. Everything in that 151 box will go up. Because the Metal Mew is just like the Metal Pikachu or the Metal Charizard. It's a unique card. Okay. So now we need that Mew bag. Here it is, the rare candy bag. All right, he's in. So, Andy, let me introduce you to our Discord channel. I was going to say 24, 25. So this is at 25 out of 39. Very good. So I want to show you something. This probably won't go off tonight, meaning it won't be finished tonight. And when it does finish, it's possible you're not there to watch it. But we have in our Discord server, where is it? Right here. So in our Discord server, we have this channel over here called Breaks History. Now, if you click on that channel, it will actually show you all of our streams and what got broken in those streams. So I click it real fast. All right, so, and there it is. So this one was tonight. Mr. Brandon Wong pulled Numel at the 54-minute mark, and there's the link. That link will take us to that exact moment. Well, not the exact moment, but it'll take us to the correct moment, or the correct stream. So there it is. That's how you track the outcomes of these breaks in case you weren't there to actually watch it. Wow, I'm so tired, man. I'm tripping balls over here. By the way, did you guys know we still have a Playboy break? You still have a chance to jump in here. If nobody jumps in here by the time I'm ready to do a PSA submission, I'm just sending them out. So this is a potential break, but you guys have to show some interest if you want it to actually stay on the table. The Queen requests something. I don't get paid till Thursday. Can you move my Bulbasaur spot to Mew, Mister? I want to be in the Mew. All right, so you would like to go back from the Bulbasaur into the Mew again. Who do you think I am? You think I'm some kind of 6 servant that just moves your little card back and forth all day? There we go. I only like play girls. Boys are too stinky. Hey! There you go. All right. Some girls stink. Some girls got a smell, man. All right, that's 26. Oh, that's not bad. So, seems like everyone is over the trump card. Well, you know, it's funny. The very first trump card sold like that in one stream. And then the second one, not at all. But, you know, I think you have to see it encapsulated and feel the value on it. So, you know, it's very experimental. And when a card's that experimental, people are probably more interested in all the competing breaks. It's not like that's the one break to go into. There's a lot of great breaks on the table. So that trump card has to compete with every break. And there's some really good stuff. Really good stuff. Like people are just buying tonight, are buying into this Mew all the way up at 26. Like, yeah, that's going to catch people's attention because this is not very often that you get to be in this. And now that it's almost done, people are going, oh, they're sweating bullets. They're going, I don't got a lot of time left. I got to get in that soon now. I think that's what people do. I think they wait for it to be close and then they go, okay, now I'll jump in. But when it's close, they're out of time. They go, okay, I got to get in that right now. All right, let's see what's next. So we have an order from our friend, click, Andy Tran. He says 12 Azure Lanes, Mr. Andy. All right, Andy, 12. That would be a whole box of them. So you get a whole box, and it looks like I need to go get a whole box of them. So I'll be right back. One whole box of Azure Lane. Fossil Subs still at 1? I believe it is, yes. Fossil Subs. Oh, here's a box. We got some right here. All right. Got some behind me. Okay, didn't have to leave after all. By the way, if you're just joining the stream, we have these once-in-a-lifetime sale of Mewtwo Strikes Back. I never sell these. So it's just this weird thing where I have a ton of these for sale. And so instead of grading them, I'm just offering some for sale because I'm going to have plenty left to grade anyways. So these are $17 a piece. This is a blockbuster promo of Mewtwo Strikes Back tops. All right. I got a whole box of those, and I think I've sold just about 6 or 7 of them. It's not really too exciting. But, yeah, it's kind of fun, too. It's kind of nice. You got a lot of messages in chat, says A. Perez. Mr. Morris Mardre from UK sent you a message in Discord. In Discord? We are? All right, here we go. Let me take care of this because Mr. Andy Tran has paid for this, and he wants to see this get opened. Here we are. Let me get one Mewtwo, please. I have store credit, Mr. One Mewtwo paid for with store credit. I'm going to take care of that right now because if I don't do that, I'm going to forget it. I do remember you having store credit. Here it is. Look at that. That almost works out too well. How about that? That goes down to $20 now. Okay, so he got one of these Mewtwo's. I still remember when I watched you play Monster Hunter World from the beginning. Yeah, we're still playing. I mean, we play in Monster Hunter Wild now. Is that by the way, is that demo over and we're just waiting for the next demo? Or is it going to run through Monday? I don't think it runs through Monday. So Poppy Churro, you got a bag? I don't remember if you have a bag. Patrick has a bag. This person named Payson has a bag. Pirates Enjoyer has a bag. Where'd he go? Patchins. The beta's over. Oh, okay. I could make a my thoughts on the beta video. Poppy Churro. We found you. Okay. I don't like how curved the cards in this bag are. Do you sell exclusively English sets? No, we sell Korean and Japanese and even a little bit of Chinese. Gotta sell them all? Okay. Do that real fast. Very nice. Very good. So back to Andy. Hello, Andy. Andy Tran. What's up, man? Are those cards bulk or hits in my bag? Seems like a lot. Those are likely holographic cards. Some people really do donate their holos because they're too cheap to care about them. You know what I mean? Holographic cards, it's pretty hard to get your money back out of them. You know, the best way to make money on holo cards, I'm pretty sure, is to sell them one at a time. So you will have to list each one on eBay. And then they sell, like, usually for like 25 cents to $1, depending on if it's a good one or a bad one. But most of them are bad. And, yeah, a lot of people just donate them, and that's it. Some people keep the holos, and then they just ship out when they want to ship out. And then when they get their cards home, they got a lot of holos. I actually used the holos. We put them into stuff like the live customs, the custom break packs. Did I already mention the holo shuffle? I think I already said that. Live custom holo shuffle and custom break packs. Those all gobble up the holos. Do you sell Yu-Gi-Oh boosters? Oh, look at this. I used to sell more Yu-Gi-Oh boosters, but recently not as many. If you go over to the extended menu, you should find a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh for sale. Also, I have a booster box of No Rarity Collection. No, not No Rarity. It's called 25th Rarity Anniversary or something like that, right? I have that. It's actually listed on eBay. Where's my... Here it is. So if you listen carefully, I'll tell you the price. Oh, why is this harder to do? Here it is. So much easier on the phone. Okay, so how many of those I got left? Do I have any of those left? So you can get a whole box of Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th Anniversary Rarity Collection number 2 for $74. $74 for a whole box of that if you're interested in that. Yeah, I'm just liquidating those. Yu-Gi-Oh's been kind of a bad set for me. I don't know. I would like to say that, oh, maybe it's just my prices are bad, or maybe this particular set or that particular set. The truth is, almost none of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Selling. Meanwhile, you come over here and you look at Weiss cards, they're just flying off the shelves, and they're priced with the exact same pricing structure. So the demand is just not there for Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if that's because I don't push them enough. I think it's because these cards are fantastic. Look at this. Ah! So everyone wants to be a Azure Lane collector rather than a Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector. Damn, bro. My God. We are. People with bodies like that, they just get anything they want in life. I swear to God. Put on your bikini and you're like, all right, who's going to take me out to eat today? Me. All right. This is the completely adult, 18-year-old adult person. See, I don't understand why the Japanese do that. The Japanese have all these sexy girls, and they have some girl who looks like she's 10 years old. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll pretend that that's a them problem. There we go. Andy Tran. Thank you, Andy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Been getting reprinted. Will my orders tonight get added to the shipping I sent for earlier? Absolutely. We can do that for you. No problem at all. You can order as much as you want tonight, okay, Elizabeth? And I'll add them in, okay? All right, so that's for Mr. Andy. Ooh. Did you need a new bag, Andy? You mean them problem. What are you talking about? All right. And there's a problem for the Japanese. I don't think that that's so smart to do that. It really is kind of weird. Like, okay, here's this card set. Girls with huge titties. Half naked mostly. And then, oh yeah, here's a 10-year-old. It's like, I don't know, bro. I don't understand. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe I'm not like cultured enough. Maybe the Japanese artists could explain the logic behind that. But to me, the logic is looking pretty creepy. But that doesn't mean you guys are after that. Just you know, open the cards for the bikini girls and throw the other ones away, I guess. Andy Tran 2.25. Yeah, what I'm saying is that's the Japanese make that decision, not us. If I was in charge of that card set, that card wouldn't exist. It's very weird. All right. I don't have a bag. Nice. You got a fresh bag? Mr. Andy. Nice to meet you, Andy. How'd you find out about us? I'm curious. Here's Hunter 4. That's a no rarity Hunter. Here's a Graveler 9. Darkrai 9 400. That's a special card, man. Squirtle 7. I'm still looking for Shinano Signature. There is logic behind it, but the logic is not what you want it to be. Yeah, exactly. There's logic to it. It's just not what you want it to be. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. Very weird. Very weird. All right, we got an unpriced Lilip, unpriced Aaron, unpriced Magneton, a Mr. Mime 35, and a Machop 49. It's pretty cheap. All right. Here's Elizabeth, Code Geass. Ooh, I think you're buying the last box of Code Geass. Is it the last? I think I reordered it too. All right, here it is, Code Geass. Ooh, I think I reordered this, didn't I? Let me double check and make sure I reordered this, but I'm pretty sure I did. Because this set kind of sold out on me. Found you in my recommended. Oh, very cool, man. The art anime they create, because there's no way for them to ever have that hair color or personality. Let's see. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yep. We have a fresh case of Code Geass. Expected to arrive today. All right, cool. So we will just say pre-sale on it, but we shouldn't have to save it. Let's go up to Union Arena. Code Geass has been pretty successful. People seem to really enjoy that one. Hey, Mister, could you have Alexis or you ship me out tomorrow? I paid for priority shipping. Yeah, I don't mind. We can get you shipped out. Okay, so Mr. Brandon, he wants some shipping. Get you a label. How many packs in Cardos Nikkei Volume 2? The Cardos Nikkei cards have 2 cards per pack. They're very cheap. They're very unusual cards. They're like a super high quality card, and they're printed by Bandai Namco, and it's the Cardos series. So Cardos cards are a little bit smaller than standard playing cards. You just sort of collect them for their looks. They're not an actual game, but you know, most of us are just collecting cards for their looks. I'm not playing Pokemon, so yeah, give them a try if you want. You can just buy like 1 pack to see what it's like, and if you like it, you can buy more. I think we sold a whole chunk of those yesterday. Yeah, the Code Geass. I think I'm running low on those. The not the Code Geass, the Cardos. We sold a whole chunk of the Cardos. What am I trying to say? Sorry, I'm really tired tonight. Nikkei, Cardos Nikkei. You know what my brain was trying to do was trying to say Cardos Azure Lane, but I was like, wait a second, we weren't talking about Azure Lane. They're very similar sets. Both sets in my mind are just sexy girl card sets. There we go. All right, let's see. Code Geass. Too many words in my head. Guess this is what happens when you shut your country out from every other country for thousands of years. People become weird. The Japanese people definitely have a special feeling to them, you know, like Nintendo and all that. It's almost like childlike feeling, you know. Maybe they have an appreciation for a family relationship with daughters, you know what I'm saying? Because I think there is a special, you know, I think there's a special happiness that comes from having a loving, like, father-daughter relationship. And I mean that in a 100% non-sexual way. There's a sort of, yeah, I had 6 sisters. And, you know, they're very nice. When you're young and everyone's innocent, you're just happy and joyful, and you're playing with like toys and stuff like that. It's a nice thing. I bet you in a society that's not having any children, there is actually a yearning for children, you know, to actually have like a happy relationship, and they just don't have that. So I wonder if that's how, you know, like a kid will sneak into their, you know, their cards like that. I actually have that as a theory that it's not really a sexual thing, that maybe it's actually just a sadness or a missing out on having a family kind of thing. Here we are. Oh, Kiyoshiro. Ooh. Where's Brandon's Stellar Blade? I'm here. I've upgraded to a Burmese Ruby Blade. Here's Power of Absolute Obedience. Oh, very nice. All right. Oh, that looks like it could be special back there. What's this going to be? Ooh, Jeremiah Gottwald. Ooh, very nice. All right. Here's Nunali Lampa Rouge. Oh. Okay. Next is going to be Brandon Darkness Blaze. Switchblade. Wonder what'll happen in the news tomorrow, man. Now that the Super Bowl has passed and we're starting the actual weekdays. Nice. These cards look sweet. They apparently are very sweet. People went through a whole case of these. We have a fresh case arriving tomorrow if you'd like to pre-order a case or pre-order a booster box. But we're out of booster boxes for tonight, so she's got the last one. All right. How's the card quality compared to One Piece? Exactly the same. Very high quality. Well-centered, perfect corners. Okay. I'm worried about the 25% tariffs on aluminum and steel. Yeah, I guess we'll find out what happens. I don't know. I think Trump's idea is he wants America, since America's a big consuming nation that doesn't really make as much, we don't manufacture as much, we just consume stuff. He wants to be able to raise taxes on all these places that send us goods. And, I mean, a tax on the production of goods is still, like many people have said, some of that will be some of it might come out of the pockets of the manufacturers and the producers and like Walmart, for example. But some of that presumably will also come out of the pocket of the consumer. So Trump has somehow managed to do the impossible, which is to raise taxes on the American people and still get elected. Which, in my opinion, the government needed to raise taxes. See, that's the problem. Americans won't vote for that. But it's for two reasons. Because it overspends and there's a lot of debt to pay down. So my opinion is that the government should not have a debt at all. It should have a surplus. It shouldn't have any debt. It should have zero interest to pay, and it should have a surplus. And then we can lower our taxes and just be a country that looks very financially sound instead of a country that has massive debt and we're paying this massive interest on it. We are, Jeremiah. But what would that require? Well, the government will have to tax people more for a while until it can be fixed, and then it can lower the taxes back down. But I don't trust the government at all with any of that stuff. If the Democrats came and they said, Derek, we're raising taxes on you, and I was like, why? And they said, because we're cutting costs like crazy, and we're taking all that tax money, and it's going straight toward the debt. I'd be like, tax me up. Tax me up. Finally, a good reason to be taxed. We're paying off the debt. So for once, I would be very okay with paying. I wouldn't love it, but I'd be okay with paying taxes. And so, yeah, I've always said that the government needs two things: to spend less money, considerably less, and then to tax higher so that it can pay its debt down and have zero debt. There we go. Mister, my pack doesn't have Zach in it, right? Does it? I don't know. I'm into manufacturing, and we import raw materials from China. Anytime we say China, I gotta say it like that. I think you were saying it like that. Yeah, that's going to be tricky for you because, you know, tariffs on Chinese goods is going to, especially like raw materials like that, it's going to affect you guys. I don't know what happens. We know what has to happen. You're going to have to raise the price of your good, and this could also reduce the demand by consumers for it. I think Trump believes by doing this, not only will he collect this extra taxes, he's going to stimulate companies to move production back into America and take those jobs away from, you know, their country and back into our country. So he's trying to control where goods are manufactured. He's trying to control the trade routes, Panama Canal, the Arctic. He even wants this little slice of Gaza. It's just crazy, man. So I don't know. It's very curious how it all works out. I don't know what he'll actually accomplish. Miss Elizabeth, thank you so much for the order tonight. I really appreciate it. Let's go find your stuff. So here's your stuff right here. I don't know if he succeeds. Mister's name is Derek. That's right. My name is Derek. Isn't that fun? My middle name is Alexander, so I'm an Alex. Got an Alex in my name. Here's a theme. 10 battle partners. Okay, 10 battle partners. Let's see. Here it is. Before you send my package my way, could you ruminate on the proposition I sent in Discord after the stream? Absolutely, absolutely. OEM companies will just buy them from China? Is it Derek or Doric? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Ready? Let's get it sneeped up. Okay. What's the current pack break? The current pack break is Neo Destiny and Jungle. Jungle has one person in it, but you know the Neo Discovery, not Neo Destiny, the Neo Discovery has 6 people in it waiting to go off. So it's more than halfway done. Neo Discovery is not that far off. It's probably a light pack, right? But by the way, if it was a heavy pack, it could have the holographic Umbreon in it that people pay absolutely bonkers amounts of money for. That set was the first time holographic Umbreon was released. So that's the first Umbreon, right? Pretty sure it is. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. He might have been a promo first, but I can't remember. Pillow-Swine? No, this isn't Pillow-Swine, is it? Swinub. Swinub. How was the rest for the BRB stream? Umbreon, the most popular Pokemon right now. Yes. High percentage of young women and girls are being taken advantage of in Japan. The sex work industry. I don't know about any of that, Mary. Why do you say that, Mary? Why do you say that? Is it like a maid cafe? Does that count as sex work? Or do you mean like actual prostitution where someone has sex with another person for money? Here we are. Very good. Ooh, Articuno. Lovely. It's Daniel Schmidt. Hello, Daniel Schmidt. How are you tonight? Hate to break your belief of Japan about blank. There's some dark stuff that happens in Japan behind the scenes. Here's Dun Dun Sparse. Ta-da! Yeah, you should see what they do to fish. They eat them. No! They entice young, good-looking kids to work at the cafes and then put them in debt to continue working there. They put them in debt. So weird. How do you accidentally get in debt, you know? All right, very nice. Mr. Hatham. Ooh, lovely round. Lovely Gorgonzola. Ooh. I accidentally got into Pokedead. Oh, no, it's Casey Fjelsted. Hello, Casey. How are you tonight? There we go. Sushi. Elizabeth Reigns. 1 box of Nikkei and 20 Holo Shuffles. Yo, that's a lot of Holo Shuffles. All right, let's give it a try. 20 Holo Shuffles. Grab a nice chunk here. 1, 2, 3. Japan's obsession with young kids is not because of a father-daughter relationship. It's just purely sexual. I don't want to hear that, man. That is not a good sound. 1. I don't know how true that is, Mary, but that is something to work on for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that would be 20. All right. Duraludon. Magmortar. $40 to the oldest break. That's not bad. Okay, so you got $40 in. Let's see what your next item is, because I bet you get at least another item. Drillbur, Pawmot, Murkrow, oops, Relor, Obama Snow, Friggybacks. Oh no, we're having a cold run. Gotharita, come on. Come on, dude. Oh no. Oh, wow, that's a really bad round. Let me just double check. You know, so Elizabeth, it's possible for this to happen precisely because it's shuffled. You just grabbed a cold round here, but you got $40 to the oldest break, which happens to be the Mew. Why don't I go ahead and write that down, and we'll write a little star on it in case it gets pulled. Elizabeth Reigns, that's no good. Okay, so hopefully this gets pulled, and we'll toss this up here now. Having a spot in the Mew is not a bad thing. It's actually a really nice break to be in, especially if you happen to get pulled. But the odds of that are tough, right? He's 27 out of 39. This goes back in. I feel like giving you a little bonus pull or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I thought Mary was American. She is American. America! All right, you donate your holos back normally. Let me see if I got a bonus card for you. I don't remember, Elizabeth. Do you like the Hello Kitty cards? You like the Hello Kitty cards, don't you? Let me get you a free Hello Kitty card as your bonus pull. Oh my gosh, one hit. And those are expensive. Do we have an affordable one? Only expensive ones. Wait, how about here? Here's one. All right, so you're going to take this card for free as a bonus pull. South Korea used to be 12, but thankfully it's 18 now. All right, there we go. I think a long time ago in the past, the age of consent was a lot lower in most countries, but that's because there was no adult entertainment. You didn't get on the hub. There was none of that silliness. Everyone was Christian. Everyone was Christian. And so I think sometimes younger people got married right away, like real young, and then they just had actual children, and that was it for them. They lived on a farm, you know? So as time went by, we really changed as a society. We became increasingly less innocent, increasingly sexualized, and the nature of that sexuality is a lot dirtier, a lot more, maybe you could say, predatory. And you can't be having too young of an age of consent in that environment. You have to have a higher age of consent because you're going to get these guys, you know, going after the girls in a bad way. They're not getting married for love. They're not marrying for love and having children together. It's not like that. It's this worst thing. All right. Yeah, they married for love, and then they had children together in the past. Think about that for a second. It's almost like we lost something. At least we get to date each other on dating apps for one night and have meaningless sex and then go watch naked women on the hub. That's great. One box of Nikkei. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, though, but, you know, because I'm not super duper negative about the state of life these days, but it's just, you look back at how simple things were before technology. Remember, I'm 36 years old. I was alive in the 90s when there was no internet, before the introduction of AOL. I remember it. I remember the feeling of it. You have to be old enough to remember that feeling. It was a very radically different feeling. It was so much more positive than the feeling you get now. Everything's so dark now. The loss of innocence. It's like this dirty thing, man. It's this dirty sort of, it's almost like mentally exhausting in a certain way. You know, like Kanye's quote-unquote wife naked at the the Grammys or whatever, right? And you can just see everything. You see her titties, you can see everything. And then it's like, that's great. Okay, I've seen her naked, and it means nothing to me. And it's like, well, that's not even good. You know, it's not even shocking anymore. Like, who cares? Ugh. And it's like, man, what has happened to us over time? Is that good that we're that way? Humans used to be so sensitive to that kind of stuff in the past before the internet. It's almost like when we're all hive mind, when we're all connected through the internet, there's a hive mind for sure. You're connected to it. The world has its hooks in you now. The moment you have your cell phone, you're connected. The world pushes on you. And what that does is whoever does the most extreme thing kind of drags everyone else along with them. You know? Whatever the most extreme thing is, that rises to the top of an algorithm. And everyone sees it and knows about it. And yeah, so all the innocence is swept away. I remember when Miley Cyrus twerked on stage. Remember that? And everyone was talking about this very subject. That was like 20 years ago now. Can't believe so much time has passed. When was that? That would not 20 years. That would have been like 10 years ago. And even back then, everyone was like, boo, you know. Now, I don't even think it would turn heads. People would be like, what'd she do? She shook her booty. All right. Who cares? Where's our OnlyFans? So yeah, we're just racing toward this new hypersexualized reality. And that's why you got to have a higher age of consent law to be able to keep people away from young, innocent children. You have to have that. You didn't have to have that in the past. It wasn't the same. It was so different back then. Is that a thumbs up? It's just like the Maid Cafe. You guys were just talking about the Maid Cafe. Yeah, now you got to have rules to protect people who are innocent, who are naive. gullible. And it's like, you want to get your claws, or some person does, into that person who you could hurt very badly. And there's just so many predatory people out there that, yeah, you got to have rules about it. Ooh, you've got outsiders. They don't look like they're outside. Elvis would get his records burned for thrusting his hips. Elvis never had his own song. Thank you very much. Why did people like Elvis? I always thought his music was awful. His music was distinctly his, you know. You could just instantly, you know, when you're listening to Elvis. And I always thought it sounded so weird and like, I didn't ever think it sounded good. I always thought Elvis sounded bad. Like, I thought the Beatles sounded good instantly. I knew the Beatles sounded good right away, but Elvis, I just always thought he's like a unique flavor, you know? He's like, let's say you're putting a sandwich together and you got mayonnaise and mustard and ketchup, but some people like horseradish all over their sandwich. Well, Elvis is like horseradish. So they're like, hey, you didn't put a cup full of horseradish on this. Well, yeah, because I want to eat the sandwich. I don't want to eat horseradish. Well, I love horseradish. Yeah, right here. Like, it just doesn't make sense. You got this hypersexualized game, and then you got this one girl. She looks like she could be 10, and it's not, I don't know. Let's just say that's not the one we're trying to collect, okay? That we'll all agree on this. All right. Let's see. Also, in the past, people lifespan was a lot lower. No, he's right, yeah. So you were expected to, you know, have your, what do the Jewish people have? The the bar mitzvah, is that what it's called? They have their coming of age party, and that occurs when is it, 13 or is it 14? Bar mitzvah, there we go. So the bar mitzvah occurs at, I think it's 13, isn't it? And that's kind of when you hit puberty, and they're like, boom, you're an adult. Now you can go have kids now. You're 13, that's pretty old. You better get busy. You know, and that was probably based off of like humans coming from 2,000 years ago, right? Because Jewish people have been around that long. They've been around a really long time. And you didn't live probably way past 40. You're probably happy if you lived to 40. So yeah, you better start having kids at like 15 years old, because you got to get busy, and then your kids got to get busy. It is a big deal. Now we live to 70 pretty consistently, 75 average age. So you don't need to have kids at such a young age. But, you know, I think there was a time period in the 90s and the 2000s where we really shamed girls who got pregnant, like in high school and in college. I think that has to go away. I think shaming people for having children has to go away completely. So if you have a child very early in life, but it's with someone you wanted to have a kid with, can't be shame over that anymore. I think that was a bad thing to do. Miss Elizabeth, we looked at girls who had kids early in life like they were, I don't know, like monsters or something. But like they were pure idiots. Like, oh, what a freaking idiot. How are you going to go to college and get a corporate job if you're busy having a family? Idiot. Idiot alert. Cole Kokoschke, one vintage custom pack. You got it, Cole. So that's what happened in the 90s and the 2000s. It became a big deal. Oops. Everyone was terrified that their daughter would have a child. And now I think it's going to start being the other way around. People are going to start saying, God, I hope my children have children. All right, what we got? We've got Horsey, Tentacool, Squirtle. That's pretty good. War Turtle, Energy Removal, Shelter, and a lovely Kabutops. All right, that's for Cole Kokoschke. Thank you, Cole. I will make it into the perfect maiden. Now nobody's having kids, lol. Yeah, exactly. And so I think that's actually the bigger problem now is nobody's having kids, and so nobody's having a family, and you could have a kid and your kid doesn't have a kid, and that's the end of your bloodline, right? Whatever your last name was, whatever your family tree was, it ends right there. So that's the bigger problem. The bigger problem isn't that, oh no, you're having kids too young. The problem is now everyone has to wait till they're like 40 years old to have kids. You got these poor girls are turning into, they have a term for it, old maids. That's not good. Cole Kokoschke. That's not good. That's not to be celebrated. Let's see. Yes, I exist to work at the factory. to enrich the rich guy who has children. I don't have children. But look, I have a cat. And I don't have any responsibilities. Isn't that nice? I have crushing loneliness. That's not a problem. I need a new bag, says Cole. Sorry about that, Cole. I should have read that the first time. All right. Having kids at 40 is scary. You'd be in a wheelchair by the time they start middle school. OF ruined everything. I don't think it was OnlyFans. I think it was a variety of things. I think it was a number of things. I think it was also men not treating women right. I think you can hold both parties responsible. I think it's boys and girls. Ske. And I do think some people are not meant to have children. Like some people are meant to be, maybe more like nuns or something, or monks and nuns. So I think there are some people that are not meant to do it. We are. But when you see the number of people who are not having children or opting not to have children, that to me looks like a societal shift. Not like, this is a normal trait, but more like this is the times, this is the zeitgeist. This is a new problem that we're having occur. Let's go ahead and rotate this. Here's Claw Fossil. Here's Clefairy. Here's Hoot Hoot. Here's Charizard. I'm into Grammys. Granny, strange. The small Nikkei girl with the penguin is voiced as an old lady. We have a joke where we Hispanics still out here having kids. I got 3. Both my sister-in-laws have 5. Nice. Here we are. Very good, man. Well, yeah, and there's a value to that. And I think that people from, especially, you got these countries that are known for having, a lot of wealth. I think America is definitely one of those, right? But, you got other countries like the UK, Germany, Switzerland. And you look at the families in those countries, they just don't have any money, or they don't have any children, and they're all just fighting over the money. So 2 Mew break, 4 Holo shuffle, Sven Jansen. Here goes Mr. Sven. The task of having to put together enough money to buy a home in an extremely expensive society is just daunting. There you 4. And so you get these really tough jobs where you work 40, 50, 60 hours a week. And then what, you're supposed to raise a kid on top of that? How's that viable? Mr. Sven, Sven, are you one of the guys who donates cards back, the Holos? I think you are. I think you've told me to do that. Now, he wants 2 Mew breaks. You got it, Mr. Sven? All right, very nice. Here's Sven Jansen. So you have demand, and if you have demand, then there will be someone who will supply. The faults are very easy. Men have always been objectifying women since the dawn of man, and women now take advantage of that for easy money because of how the economy looks nowadays. Yes. Although, one of the reasons why I don't think it's strictly the economy is because you see people in countries that are much poorer and with people who are having quality of lives that are much lower, and they're having tons of kids. So they're not skipping having kids at all. So I think it's the actual higher standards, the pursuit of wealth, that holds back having children so much. It is 2 Mews. Okay. We have to be wealthy first. This is going to be 28 and 29. Mister, can you move my Bulba spot to the Mew break? Everybody's just moving the Bulba spots. 28, 29, 29. Poor Bulbasaur. Poor Bulbasaur. He used to have people in here. And then they said, I don't want to play with you anymore, Bulbasaur. All right, here you are. That tips up to 30. Could go off tonight. It's not impossible for it to go off tonight. Okay. Wow, everyone's leaving. They'll come back once the Mew's gone. Okay, we have Mr. Dylan Chan. He's been waiting a while. Dylan 2 Vintage Custom Booster Packs. Thank you for being patient, Mr. Dylan. A line had suddenly formed. All right. Ugh. Do I get a spot? True, I've seen it since COVID, how you can't motivate the younger generation to work. 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2. So he's taking 2 of these. Let's just see what we get. So in pack number 1, we've got Doduo, Mareep, Voltorb, Magnemite, Energy, Oh, very nice. Look at that nice Pichu. That's cute. So you got a little Pichu in yours. And now pack number 2. Here's Persian, Porygon, Rattata, Doduo. This thing. Ah, that's a rare Dragonair and Pidgeysmart. All right, not bad. Let me sleeve these other cards up for you. They're my cards, and I want them open now. Yeah. Call J.G. Wentworth. It's my money, and I want it now. It's my money, and I want it now. All right, here we are. Here's Doduo. Well, never forget this. In the past, you could raise a family on one income. And if you don't think that plays a large role in whether or not people have children, you're just wrong. Of course it does. Imagine you could just decide whether you wanted to work, and your man, who's handsomer and fitter, and he's Christian, he doesn't watch any naked girls on the internet, he's not a gooner, he's not doing any of that, he's not, messing around on Tinder, and neither are you, and you don't have an OnlyFans. All right, so you're both probably skinnier, you're healthier, you have you have very few addictions, you're not doing any weird sexual stuff. He comes up to you and he's like, hey, why don't you just stay home? I make so much money, I can pay for our $500 house, our $12,000 house and our $500 car and all the food on my one job working in a factory. Yeah, you might have more children in that society. You might have more children in that society. So I think the economy is definitely part of the equation. I don't think it's the full equation. But it's sad that we used to have it that good, and our grandparents, our great-grandparents had it that good. And that's gone now. That's gone. However our leaders ran the country, that level of opportunity is gone. All right, Dylan. So, Mr. Dylan, I don't remember if you had a bag. Older generation putting in so many hoops the younger generation have to do compared to them. Ah, yes, but on the other hand, did the older generation have TikTok? Oh, see, we got the better lives. Now you can lay in the dark with your TikTok on your cell phone, staring at a screen all day, and die alone. It's amazing! I love it! All right. Travis Gomez, new break, please. Travis Gomez, new break. Could you explain what that means, Mr. Travis? Oh, I bet he means the Mew break. Travis Gomez probably means the Mew break, don't you? I got a bag. It's small, though. Mew break. Haha. All right, lovely. There we go. College and certifications to do anything. My father never finished high school due to Vietnam, but was an ambulance driver for years. That's a great point, actually. That is a great point. There's so many certifications you have to apply for. One of the reasons that those things exist is because when you add certifications to a job, that whole process is a way to extract money from people. But another reason for that is to make sure that the labor pool stays really small so that the people who do have those jobs continue to have a high income. Did you know that? So like electricians, plumbers, doctors, lawyers, they have a lot of rules to become those types of workers. And then those workers, they kind of join a union. Many of them do. There's like certain types of unions. And they want those certifications to stay in place because they say it's to keep the quality of the job high. But it actually creates a barrier of entry for everyone behind them to make sure that they don't get undercut by, continuous generations of young people coming in behind them to compete for the same work. So here's 31 out of 39. Yeah, so you have to look into that a little bit because I read that some time ago. Javier Arroyo, what's up, Mr. 3 Azure Lanes? Yes, let's get that. Yeah, so certifications keep you from being able to do the same job, even if it's very easy, actually. Mr. Javier, let's see what you got. College prerequisites. A lot of them are a waste of time. 100%, man. 100. Not just prerequisites, but the what are they called? The electives. Oh yeah, electives are a joke, man. It's a straight up racket, man. And then they make you borrow money from the government, and then the government collects money off of your student loan from you. Yeah, it's like the Matrix. In the Matrix, You guys know The Matrix, right? It's a pretty old movie now, but I assume a lot of you guys watched the first Matrix movie. In the future, all the robots have all the humans like in these sort of battery pods, and they're just extracting your life force from you. You're like a battery for the robots. And the robots put you into like a Holo simulation, so you think you're in like the real world, but you're not. You're just in some battery pod being like eaten, essentially. Well, that's what the government and all these corporations and all these institutions, they look at you like something to wring dry. You're in the Matrix getting turned into a battery. Here's Javier. They're looking for always another way to extract more money out of you. More fines, more paperwork. You got to do paperwork for this, paperwork for that. You got to fill out this little form. You didn't fill out the form? Oh, that's too bad. We'll have to take another $75 from you. Oh, you didn't sign up for this certification? That's too bad. You have to work this stupid job over here. So yeah, it's exactly like that. And maybe it's a bit of a sorting system to find out who's got a lot of ambition and who doesn't, and who's able to follow the rules and who can't. But man, it's very inefficient in certain ways. Let me go get some more Azure Lane. All right. Ta-da! You didn't learn about ancient Vietnamese religions in an anthropology course? And, oh, you only scored a C. That's too bad. Guess you can't be a software engineer because you scored a bad grade over here. You're right, bro. It's a scam. How many people call school a scam, though? It's kind of... It's like a broken record to hear people call school a scam. All right, Andy. Mr. Andy's going deep, man. All right. The Matrix was such a good movie. Wish they still made good movies. My wife and I were just saying that about music again. We're on a YouTube music app. We like to listen to music together. That's one of the things we do in our pastimes, our downtimes. And we're just listening to albums. We're listening to an old Smashing Pumpkins album, and the whole album's good. All the songs on it are good. And it's shocking because it seems like it's so hard to find music like that now, where like it's a whole album of high quality music. Who makes that anymore? It's like it's not a thing anymore. There we go. You get like one song. Sabrina Carpenter makes like Espresso or something like that. It's okay. It's catchy. It's the new catchy summer song or something like that. You'll forget about it in like a year or two. It's not iconic. And then you get these guys over here like Radiohead just pumping out album after album in the late 90s. And they're all home runs or something. It's like, holy cow, dude. Where's the music like this anymore? It doesn't exist. It's not a thing. Music's so cheap and fast now. It all sounds, I don't know, kind of the same. Most of it's just about being in the club or having sex or something. You know, it's a allegory for sex, and that's fine. I don't hate sex. I think sex is awesome, but it's like, man, can we get like more feelings in the music? Like an old Coldplay album is really good, man. All right, you ready? Music from the 80s and the 70s. There's so much in it. So much innovation. Sounds so wacky and cool, you know? And they sound so free that the artists sound so free and like wild. They're like wild animals compared to what we have now. Everything we have now sounds so like, I don't know, like edited or something, like overly edited. Like it was all made by somebody inside of a Starbucks or something. Like the level of emotional depth that we could ever reach ever again is from a comfortable seat in a Starbucks corporate coffee shop. And it's sort of like, ugh. You know, here we are. I'll stick with Frank Sinatra. Here we are. How much are the Playboy cards? The Playboy cards are not for sale. I am selling the Trump card himself as a break. So he is also a break right here. He's a 41 out of 10 break. You can jump into that if you want a 1 out of 10 odds for the Trump card. However, I will not be selling the Playboy packs themselves. I think that I don't want to have the Playboy, cards being shown on screen very much. I don't want to show off the Playboy covers. There's no nudity or anything. Actually, this is way more lewd than any Playboy card. Any Playboy card. This is way, way more lewd. However, it's just the fact that Playboy magazine was a nudity magazine, like full nude. That's porn, right? So I'm not interested in displaying their logo any more than I have to. As a result of that, the packs will never be sold here. What I do plan on doing is just sending any Trump cards I can pull off to grade. That can take months to come back. So instead of waiting months, we're hosting breaks on it early. And if the breaks don't go off, if nobody wants into the breaks, well, then I'll just send them off. And we'll sell them later. Konnichiwa! Oh my god, she's got little bat wings. She's up to no good. Here's a holo. She's up to no good. 80s music was peak, nothing better since then. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's something crazy about the 80s, man. I don't know what it is. I really think it's the people. I think it is the people from the 80s. The love music is so passionate. I don't even think we make love music anymore. There's so little love music being made. Almost as if you'd be made fun of if you wrote love music. But back then, it was the whole sob story. Back then, it was the like, they went all the way with it. I love you. I would give my heart for you, baby. They were just completely committed, And there was so much of it everywhere. Now it's like all the music's just about, yeah, and then I had sex with this guy, and my bazoosi was itchy afterwards. So a great deal of music is just that. And then if it's a guy singing, it's sort of like, I got bitches and hoes, and well, yeah, bro. And it's just not a lot in between. There is some stuff in between, isn't there? But then it becomes something like, it's just some other sort of like narcissistic style of music, and it's not that good in my opinion. It just sounds kind of, it sounds forgettable. That's the problem with the modern music. It sounds forgettable. Sabrina Carpenter has this song Espresso, and I heard it, and I'm like, this sounds like every summer there's a catchy tune that comes out, and I'll forget about it in like, give me a couple months, and I'll forget about it completely. I'll be like, oh, that was a song. I forgot about that. Where are the iconic songs that you don't forget, And I ran so far away. Alice, for the way you look at me. Hey, yo, Mistress Bazisi was itchy. Economist wants to be a passionate Mexican lover for a song. That's correct. We are. Oh. Everything has a price and a value to someone. Check eBay sales. These cards are considered etchy, which just sexy or correct translation. They are sexy. Here we are. There's no doubting that. This is for Andy Tran, by the way. Mr. Andy Tran, we are coming to the end of this round. I don't think you're going to get a signature. I think we might have just pulled your last full art, and we have a couple packs here. Is for Jimmy Bunko Volume 2 in stock by chance? I don't see a price. If there's no price, that means it's sold out, and we're waiting for a round of it to arrive. I am expecting a round of it to arrive, but it is not here yet. I wish it was here, because I would have liked to have been selling it this whole time. We are. Maybe I should just go buy another case of it. There's a guy who I bought it from back in October, and he keeps telling me he's going to ship it to me as a supplier. And he really told me, it's like, yeah, we're doing it this time. It's on the way. He's the one who got me 8 cases of One Piece EB2. So I don't know what the deal with them is. I think he screwed up that order, and it became very hard for him to fix it. But I think he's also just maybe negligent about it, because it's too much time. I mean, October to February, that's too much time. We are. Yo! Andy, I think that's a pretty good card. I think you did just fine. Taylor Swift didn't get proposed to at the Super Bowl, huh? No, she did not. And our best friend, Travis Kelce, he was looking kind of defeated, man. He was looking like he did not like being there, or like he was tired of football or tired of something. I think he looked like he aged a couple years. That's how he looked. He looked a lot older. He didn't look like he had any happiness or joy in him. Here's Anorith. Okay. It feels great to watch the Chiefs get stomped. Yeah, they didn't just lose. They decisively lost. They got waffle stomped. Here's Bayleaf. That's the seasoning. Ah, there's that Lucario from Furious Fist. I was wondering where that went. 175 for a 9. And here's Petrarunt. 10. Lovely. Them boys were distraught. Elizabeth, 2 packs of the Cardos Nikkei. All right. So if I recall, I need to go get a fresh box of those. Yes, because we sold out. So give me a second. Kelce was washed. I think he was wrecked. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. All right. I'm back. Okay. These cards exist for people who can't touch real women. What are you talking about, Mary? Are you speaking from experience? All right. I don't even know if that's necessarily true. Playboy existed. Was that only for men who couldn't get in a relationship? I don't think so. There we go. At least he has his girlfriend to make him somewhat relevant. Oh! She got to break up with them now. Her next song, I Don't Date Losers. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, very nice. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Very good. So, Miss Elizabeth. Pull in. So here's Red Hood. See? So you can see these have a metallic quality to them. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely a higher quality kind of card. Here's Truve. Oh, I mean Tove. Is there similar value in the Cardos Nikkei as Weiss? Maybe. I mean, I don't know how many people are grading these, so if you could get these to grade 10, it might do pretty well. You don't have to deal with a bunch of cold packs. Every pack has 2 of the girls in it. It's much easier to finish this collection, though. All right, that's for Miss Elizabeth. Let's get you a fresh bag here, Elizabeth. How do we pay for packs? Or do we send tips on YouTube? First time here. No, don't send tips on YouTube. You do have to pay for them by going to the description of the live stream. You know how to do that? Go to the description. And you will see all the options for paying. You'll see PayPal, ZELLE, VENMO, CASHAPP. And that's how you pay. You'll also see a menu in the description. And so it's as simple as that. Yeah, you'll go over there and read the description. And you just send money directly over. You don't have to create an account. You don't have to sign up for anything. There's no website. Maybe our Discord server is sort of like a website for us. Because you can, in the Discord server, you can find slabs for sale. We have the Breaks History channel over there. We have the Slab Away channel over there to track your slab away. So that kind of works as our website. But everything's just run straight from the platforms. And we've been doing this 6 years, by the way. If anyone here tonight is new, this is not a young channel. I've been doing this since Unified Minds, Sun and Moon. Back when I started, there was literally no one doing this. And I've been a busy bee over here for those whole 6 years. We go live every single day, 7 days a week. I've been doing that for 7 years. That's really hard to do. So, and actually, maybe I'm ready to slow that down a little bit. But no, actually, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to slow down. But yeah, we've been busy. And yeah, I've sold millions of dollars of cards. It's the truth, though. For 6 years, millions of dollars. And it's a really cool thing now. I've been working on my collection for 6 years. And that collection just keeps going up in value. And it's getting kind of scary. It's kind of a valuable collection now. Even just from sitting around. It just sits there and goes up. So it's like you buy it, you leave it sitting there, and you don't touch it, and you don't sell it. See, a lot of people get scared and they sell, or they get impatient and they sell. That's the hardest part, is you cannot sell it. Once that money is spent, you have to lock it away forever and just be like, I don't spend, or I don't sell. But I do sell some cards, like this Dark Charizard, for example. I have to as a card shop, but overall, I'm net adding to my collection. So I let this guy away, but then I buy 2 more Charizards, see? So I net add. There we go. Could you imagine if you only were able to use Super Chats, you wouldn't be able to make any money? Well, the Super Chats take 1/3 of the money. So don't do Super Chats. YouTube takes 1/3 of any Super Chat. Tell them about the time PokeRev shouted you out. Don't you know who I am? PokeRev shouted me out. Funny. Mr. Ryan Cheddar, 4 Pokemon English 151s. All right, let's find out where those are at. 4 of them. Those are nice. Cool. Looks like we have exactly 4 of them. If the queue is clear, could you skim through my Discord message? Right now, the queue is definitely not clear. So let me take care of this, okay? And we'll take a look at that message from the rooftop. That's why I'm saying it's ridiculous how much they take. Yeah, the Super Chats, yeah, they take a lot, don't they? Weird. All right. You know, I heard that if your stream generates a lot of revenue from Super Chats, that YouTube pushes your stream more, though. Isn't that interesting? Because they view your stream as a high-income stream for them. All right. Here's Poliwhirl. Okay, pack number 1, pack number 2. Not Queen Magmar Dodrio. Can you speak Spanish? Mamacita, uno, dos, tres, arriba, and gracias. How's that? Did I do good? No, I don't do any Spanish. I'm so sorry, man. We were learning a little bit of Spanish when I was younger. My parents took us on a vacation to Mexico, so I've been there. So that's cool, right? It's actually the only country outside the USA I've been to, and that's it. All right, but no, I don't really learn any languages. Actually, if you think about it strategically, probably the best language for me to learn would be Japanese, because I sell so much Japanese cards. If it wasn't Japanese, maybe Chinese, because they're the second biggest country, right, in terms of GDP and net wealth and all that stuff. So those would be 2 pretty good languages to understand. Here's Haunter. All right, but Japanese especially makes a lot of sense for me to learn. I am learning. For example, I know this one word, konnichiwa. I know that one pretty good. Mr. Ryan, let's find your bag. Ryan, that was a cold round, man. You got the Pikachu, though. You got the Pikachu. You know, if this Pikachu graded 10, crazy enough, you might make all your money back on one PSA 10 Pikachu from this set. That might sound crazy, but it's not. So hold on to that Pikachu. When you get a pull like that, a Pikachu like that, you gotta hold on to it. Same like if you have like a holographic Gengar, probably want to hold on to holographic Gengar. All right. Can you say Nalgaz? You hate politics topic. I hate rev topic. A Weibo. So if Joe Schmo donates $100, it takes 70%. Well, no, YouTube would take 30% of that. So I would only get paid the other 70. Actually, I think YouTube takes 33%, roughly. Kevin says, that's 2 cold runs in a row for me. That sucks. What does konnichiwa mean? It means Bushido. I wish Uno was a 1-player game. All right, so let's see what's next. We have an order from Hathim, 6 more battle partners. Okay, Mr. Hathim, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, there we are. Cheap and affordable Dark Charizard Holo, first edition, $8,100. That's going to be an enviable card to have in your collection because the Team Rocket set's going to blow up, man. It's going to be this super memorable set. We haven't seen the artworks yet, so we don't know that for sure. But, man, they could screw it up, couldn't they? If they don't screw it up, if they got Dark Charizard in it, if they got Rocket's Mewtwo in it, if they got Rocket's Dragonite, if it's a good set, it could be a really big deal. We are. Here's Magmortar. Oh. Do you follow Bushido? Do you live by the code? Oh, yeah, I live by the code. We are. Millie Bobby Brown blocked Drake's number. Did you see eBay raised the fees again? I did not see that. The seller fees? How did they get away with that? It's like highway robbery, dude. Them. Just going to push more people to sell their cards on, like, Instagram. We are. I had a guy, I bought a Shining Legends Super Premium Collection. You guys know that? That's on the menu, isn't it? Let me check. Let's see. It should be under English. No, it's under Vintage. Shining Legends Premium Collection, $695. So anyways, I bought that from him, and he asked me, he found me on Instagram, he hunted me down, friend requested me, and then asked me if he could cancel it, and then have me purchase it from him direct, so that he could avoid the eBay fee. And I was like, I'll totally do that, but you got to give me 3%. And so I saved 3%, and he saved 10%, and we both saved money just getting the transaction off of eBay. eBay's, they're great for finding each other, but bad for business, man. Start a selling platform, TCC Market. Well, we did have that. That was called Pokestan Marketplace, but it was kind of underused, and so we eventually just got rid of it because I didn't like having to advertise it because I feel like my main business is this channel, not my Discord server where people were selling. A lot of resellers have quit over it. Really? Let's see. How bad is it? You didn't say how bad it is. eBay fees news. eBay announces final value fees increasing. It's only raising it by 0.35%. Listen to this. This fee adjustment aims to support current and future enhancements to the eBay platform. That's a lie. Liars. That is so that they can make more money. Got nothing to do with special projects. They pay shareholders money. How can you claim that it's to build stuff? They already make enough money that there's a bunch left over for the shareholders. Jesus, dude. All right, anyways. Elizabeth, here's an additional 80 to the 104 I sent for the 20 Holo Shuffles. I only sent you $20 originally for the Holo Shuffles, plus 80 for the Nikkei. Why didn't I notice that? That's so nice of you. That's so nice of you. What did I give you for that? I gave you a little Hello Kitty for that? I gave you a nice little Hello Kitty, didn't I? Do I have another thing I could give you? That's so nice. Elizabeth over here being nice to me. Because I'll tell you what, I normally check orders, and I actually did not check that one. How nice is that? So she just went back and corrected it. That just makes it so easy. I'll give you a little Snorlax for that. You want a little bonus Snorlax? No, I hate bonus cards. Here you go, Elizabeth. You know, a little bonus Snorlax for fixing that. All right, I appreciate it. You know, you caught me on a night where I'm extra sleepy, actually. That's the problem. I'm tired. Oop. All right. Now we have Elizabeth Reigns. 3 spots in the Hello Kitty break. Oh, I think that means you just bought it outright. So this is yours now. Yeah, these are pretty cute is what you kind of realize. They're actually super adorable. I have no fear about these at all on their performance over time because Hello Kitty is kind of crazy, dude. Hello Kitty is everywhere. And so I bought a couple extra cases of this just to hold long term. It's like an extra $500 on top what full-time sellers are paying. Every penny matters to a lot of sellers. Oh, I'm not disagreeing. 0.35% really adds up if you're a big seller. It makes a lot of a difference. Yep, they are greedy. They should have lowered it by that much. But that's the trick. If you're going to sell on eBay, have an Instagram account of the exact same name so that people on eBay can always look you up by checking your name. That's very important, by the way. That's a pro tip. Don't miss out on those pro tips, man, because those are very important. All right, what do we got next? So now we got to pick a new break. How about one we haven't done yet? Have we done this one yet? That's a really cute one. I like that one a lot. Pure Romy and a little soda. Man, it makes me want to go get a grape soda. I think that's a grape soda. She got a little cherry on top. Very cute. Mew, 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 mew. Okay, the Hello Kitty break is over. And now we're starting a new Hello Kitty break. We better reset that bag, too. Because I'm just dumb enough that I'll mess that up. Okay. I'll buy that one outright, too. You absolutely can. That one. So I know this is a little more desirable than the others because Miss Tammy Lowe was buying this one out earlier. This one was going to be just $20 more. So the other one was a regular $100 card. This one was going to be a $120 card. So if you're interested in this, I can set it to the side for you. Do you need the other drinks? I might be able to find them. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know if I have another round of them. I might be sold out of those. Let's see. Tempted to grade a couple more of these. It took months and months to get them back. So they did not grade these quickly. They were, here they are. So I wasn't kidding. So these are 120. So if you're interested in the whole set, here's the whole set. Kuromi, My Melody, and Hello Kitty. Actually, I think this is the other one right here. Yes, here it is. So this is what Tammy had bought. So that is a complete set of them for 120. Sanrio Lover's Fever Dream. Grape soda with Kuromi flavored accents. Do more Pokemon, says Caleb Chin. If you would like to see more Pokemon, you can actually help with that. You should send in some Pokemon card orders, and then we will open up some Pokemon. But really, the people who are spending money on the live stream, they get to control what we open. So it's all up to whatever paying customer wants to decide what we watch tonight, Here we are. All right. I can't turn them down. They're the supporters, I'll buy Kuromi for 120 and send now if that's cool. Sure. Maybe I should save these for you because you might. I'm going to be honest. If you buy this one, I suspect you'll be tempted to come back for these. So I'll set these two to the side for you for a little while at least, okay? I won't turn them into breaks. That's all I have left. I had two of the Kuromis, right? So I had two of these. But for the other ones, I'm pretty sure those were the only ones I had left. I think there's like a 9.5 of them as well somewhere. All right. So I'll write your name down on it. Okay. Master Shifu himself taught it to me. The ancient art of the finger technique. No woman has ever survived it. It's been passed down from master to master for generations. Okay. All right. One is 9.5 surface and the other is corners. I don't know if that matters to you. Oh, I didn't know if, I didn't think about that. I just look at pristine 10 and my brain shuts off beyond that. You are? I don't think it really matters because it's not like you're going to send it to regrade with BGS, right? And then if you do a regrade with PSA, I'm pretty sure they're both going to pass a 10. Actually, I guess I've never regraded a ton of BGS slabs with PSA. I've never had a pristine BGS slab not cross-grade into a 10. I've never had that happen. In fact, most of my BGS 9.5s easily turn into PSA 10s. If you didn't know that. I got a tip in my bunghole. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look over here and hit refresh. We have a Jack Rapini order. Jack, how's it going tonight, Jack? 2 spots in the Mew with store credit. Jack Rapini, everybody. Here's Jack. That's going to be 1 card. Put these over here for now. And a 2nd card. I think the Mew's going off tonight, everybody. All right. crazy how fast something moves when it's within range of going off. You know, like, the truth is, everyone does want to take a shot at this Mew. They just don't want to wait 3 weeks for it to go off. Okay, thank you, Jack. We have Exadrian. He says 4 prismatic for 151 Japanese. And have a bag or two. All right, 4 of the 151 Japanese. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Cool. And then 4 of these as well. Do we have 4? We have 3. So we have to open up a fresh box. How much do you think the error bubble Mew with no Mew is worth? 5 bazillion. All right. I have a question. I have a TCCG Giratina Alt 10. Should I keep it in your slab or regrade with PSA? I only ask your advice because the price of the card these days. You're gonna take that Giratina out of the slab? You'll make me cry, man. Well, think of it like this. There's not a lot of TCCG 10 Giratinas like that, but there's a ton of PSA 10 Giratinas. And as long as you believe that the card inside of there, it's got the value, you know, it's no rush to regrade it. Now, if you are badly looking to sell it because you decided, okay, I don't want this Giratina, what I want is cash, then yeah, you might consider cross-grading it to PSA 10 first before selling it. 2, 3, and 4. Because that will give you a higher return when you go to sell. There we go. All right. What I mean to say is when you cross-grade it, it loses all its value because obviously TCC cards go for way more than PSA. Duh. What do you know about anything, bro? Set this over here for now. All right. Exadrian. Ooh. All right. What's the lowest you can go on that Charizard? Last Soldier around 4.5 to 5. Yeah, so I think that the reason that those Charizards sold is because this card is going to be very hot while the Rocket set comes out and probably from then on. When you look at the population on this Charizard, it's really not that large. So to completely control the population on this card would not be that hard. Let's take a quick look. Wasn't it like pop 300 or something like that? There are a lot of Charizards that are really expensive, right? Let's see. Like if you look at the Neo Zard, the Crystal Zard, base set Zard. Dark Charizard was one of the cheaper Charizards for a while. Okay, he's actually pop 500. Here we are. But that's, again, very similar to what we see with some of the other ones. Like if you look at Crystal Charizard or Neo Destiny and Blaine's Charizard, the base set Charizard's got a ridiculously high population. So he has a very similar WotC population to many other WotC cards. And I think him costing 8,000 is basically less than 3 of those Moonbryons right now. And Rocket Set's rolling over the hill right now. Here are my thoughts on it. I think he probably goes high, and he probably starts to stick up there. I think that what you don't understand is when I started, this was a $1,000 card. And he got pushed way up, a little past 4,000. He got pushed up to like 6,000 during Logan Paul. He came back down to 4.5, and then just hovered there for a long time. And it's always been sort of like, when's the next time this card gets pushed over the hill to that new high price? Probably right now. It's been several years later, and this new Rocket Set is breaking out, and all Pokemon cards are undergoing a price increase. And you just told me that those other 4.5s just disappeared. I don't think now is a good time for me to be discounting a really, if you think about it, maybe one of the most sought after vintage cards right now. Like, I think you could make a case. Ooh, I like this Dusclops. You could probably make a case that this might be one of the hottest vintage cards to own because the Rocket Set is coming out. It's going to be on everyone's mind at least. That doesn't mean everyone wants to fork over 8.1, but you're asking about it. Who else is asking about it? And they just haven't, they just haven't announced to the world that, hey, I'm also interested in that Dark Charizard. So it's not just you. If this price went even a little bit lower, I'm pretty sure it would just get gobbled up off the table like in a second, especially because we have Slab Away. But I don't want you to buy it and then regret buying it. So definitely think it over if you're wanting it at 8.1. But as for lowering it, he only just hit the table, and I really do not mind holding. I'm definitely the kind of person who holds. And let me say another thing. If it hurts to purchase it because it's so expensive, that's the sign that you're really buying something valuable. Because that happens all the time in this hobby. Like when I bought Shining Tyranitar, he was so expensive when I bought him for $1,000. That was back in the day. I bought Shining Tyranitar for two prices. I got my first one for $800. My second one was $1,000. And it was just explosively overpriced. Those cards are pushing like $5,000 to $6,000 today. But back then, that was a painful price. No one would consider buying those cards at those price. That was considered overpriced at $1,000 back then. That was too much. And I just did it anyways. And look at them now. They're just really expensive now. And that you just see that all the time. So what I would do if I were you, I'd sit down and I'd do an analysis. I'd go, will that Dark Charizard generally fall in price from here on out? Or will he generally go up in price from here on out? And that's how I would decide whether or not to buy one. But the other thing I would say is you should expect yourself to feel some pretty significant pain if you buy one. You're not going to find one of these selling at a clearance price anywhere at this point. He's probably the hottest vintage card. I think he is. Here's Hitmonlee. Ooh. All right, there it is for Mr. Exadrian. How's that Neopack moving? Still just me? The Neopack has 6 people in it. 6 people. We need 5 more. Yeah, he's cool. I don't know who else is cool. What do you guys... What other, like, really, really good vintage cards you guys think are hanging around these days? I think that's it. Anything Rocket. By the way, it's not just Dark Charizard. People are asking me for all my Rocket cards. We had Mr. Poppy Churro saying he wanted me to price some Rocket cards up. I get a message like every other day, somebody saying, hey, what about all those Rocket Return cards you had priced the other day? Are those still available? And I have to tell them no, because the Rocket Returns cards, people want them. They're like, hey, Rocket Returns. That's even more rare than these Rocket cards. But I feel like these are the iconic cards. There's so many people that have so much nostalgia for the original Rocket set. That's where the nostalgia factor is. Rocket Returns is really more like some people have nostalgia for that, but many people had stopped collecting at that point. And so they collect Rocket Returns in a very different way. It's almost like a new vintage they're experiencing, and it's an unusually low pop new vintage. Boy, I talk a lot. Mr. Exadrian, let's find your bag. So did he say I have a bag? He says I have a bag or two. Yeah, it's a pricey one. I think there's one on the market for cheaper. It's like 6.5. I can't remember why I didn't match the price. There was some reason I didn't match the price on that one. And then after that, it goes up to 8,000 or something like that. Mine's 8.1. The 0.1 is for taxation. We are. All right. I didn't want to match this. There's like a 6 point. The 6.5 didn't sell, did it? Is it still up there? Let me see if the 6.5 is still up there. You know, sometimes when a really expensive slab sells, it doesn't actually show up on eBay. And the reason for that is because they cancel the item and sell it privately. So whatever other Charizards have sold, you might not even get the ability to see those sales. They might be hidden. There's no data on it because the buyer and the seller meet on Instagram. All right, yeah, there's one right here. It's 6.5. Click on it. All right, so sold by this guy. Here's one for 6.5. I think it's the label. Hold on. Yeah, look at that label. The label's no good. The label is 1.9 or a 1.9. That's like really old. That graded a long time ago. You could still buy it, but look at this. If we actually just flip it around and zoom, there's a white corner right there. So the grading was very different back then. And if you're cool with the white corner, you'll probably be happy. I mean, it still says 10 on it. Here's another white corner on this corner as well. So this card is clearly a 9 by today's standards. If he tried to regrade that, that would be a 9. So that's why mine, with the much younger grade cert on it, that's why mine is going to be matched to the price of the next one. So here's the next one. The next one has a cert of 2.5 on it. And then the one after that, finally, has a cert in the 4s. See that? So there you go. With 46 watchers. 46 watchers watching that one, by the way. Why do you think that there's so many people watching the one with the better certification number? Because that's the one they want to buy. And mine's like that one. All right, let's go find your bag. It's a very nice time to be a Pokemon card hodler. Could have sold my Dark Charizard back when the hobby wasn't looking so hot in 2023 and 2024, and maybe even a little bit of 2022. All right. I just sold a PSA 6 Unlimited Dark Charizard not that long ago. They do be selling. Yeah. Let's see. Well, that's like a holy grail right there. If you want to talk about rocket collecting, it doesn't get much better than that. That's like, you either have it or you don't. There's 500 of them in the population, and when you really think about it, we now know that's nothing. That's nothing. Because the Moonbreon's $3,000, and there's like 15,000 of those. There's 5,500 of these. So that's nothing. He's considered hyper rare compared to that Umbreon. So if the community decided they wanted to gobble the Charizard up, they certainly could. And I suppose they have, because that's why you can't find any. That's why he costs so much. Oh, I see. This little card is blocking the coin. Okay, Mr. Exadrian, you're right. You have 2 bags, Mr. Exadrian. You might want to ship sometime, though, okay? Because it looks like the bag expires in April. So be sure to ship sometime. Good time to touch base, get your cards sent home, or have me update your bag or something. If you are international, you can always update your bag. You just got to tell me that, okay? I want to talk about politics, mister. We could do that. What do you want to talk about specifically? Do you have something specifically you want to say? Okay, next up we have Rafael Gonzalez, custom vintage and a Pokebruh. All right, Mr. Rafael. Ready? Oops. Try to get this back here. Try to grab a chunk here. Also saw that white corner when I was looking. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1 Pokebruh. You've got a cold pack. That is a cold pack. You got a nice little Espeon. It's not too bad. And a little Pidgeot. And then this is like 2 hollers or something. All right. That's a cold pack. That's what a cold pack looks like in here, all right? Put this back in here. Now the custom vintage. Yes, there's hot packs and cold packs. Just like the Holo shuffles, okay? So the Pokebruhs are working like the Holo shuffles work now. That's the new idea. Very similar to the Holo shuffles. Japan changed their age of consent from 13 to 16 in 2023. What is your opinion? I'm surprised that a lot of places in America have an age of consent of just 16. I thought it was like a couple of rare states had that. It's actually the majority of the states. The age of consent is 16. I would have thought most of America has an age of consent of like 18 by now. The state of Missouri, that's where I live, it's 17. We are? Ooh. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Togetic, why not? C-Dot, Fire Energy, Buzzle. Yeah, look at that. Unseen Forces, Clefable. All right, cool, man. Very good. Okay. I also saw the white quarter when I was looking. World is run by pedophiles and the island confirmed it. All right. Yeah, well, you know, I think that society could probably have a conversation about what the ideal age of consent should be. Maybe everyone agrees it should be 18. Maybe it should be 19. Maybe it should be 17, right? So whatever. Everyone should just agree on an age. Maybe like a poll should be had. And if the poll says 18, bada bing, bada boom, you're done. And then what should happen then is the federal government should just step in and say, that's the age of consent across all of the states. And I think that's a smart move. Rafael Gonzalez. Mr. Rafael. Because I don't think it's a good look for the age of consent to be such a sort of like subjective kind of thing. You know, like how could, like, let's say an adult man has sex with a 17-year-old girl in Missouri. Well, he's having a sex with an adult then. But if he were to go to a state over where the age of consent is 18 and have sex with the same girl, well, now he's a R-word, right? So I don't like that sort of subjectiveness to the law. And maybe the whole world could run a poll what they think the age of consent should be and just reach a consensus and just have that be the law. And then you're done. You know? And then men should respect that rule. That's what everyone thought would be the right thing. And so you should just respect the rule. And that's what it means to be civilized. Here's Raphael. Ooh. All right. Thank you so much. Hey, let's refresh these. We've got a lovely PSA 10 trap bench. Ooh. Truly nobody has gone to a Diddy party. Here's Meganium 10. That's really nice. I can see that going in the Holo Shuffle. Here's Turtwig. Here's a Squirtle. This is an Ace of Hearts Squirtle from the green deck. Lovely. And here's K-Riki. Wow. Mary says, men just want to boink girls as young as possible. You know, I think there's a sort of bitterness toward men, because men generally are predatory. Wouldn't you agree? They either want your money, they want your stuff, or they want you to take care of them for some reason, or yeah, they're like overly sexual, or they just there's always some problem that men have that they struggle with, like an Achilles heel. And so men don't have a absolutely stellar reputation. Men are known for doing most of the violent crime, most of the shootings, most of the atrocities. And it's just, you know, the best societies take young men and they direct them to take their aggression in a good direction. Go build something. Go work a field. Go start a farm. Go, like, you know, take all that aggression and do something positive with it. And then when it comes to sexuality, follow the rule. You're 18 years old? Well, then just go find an 18-year-old. So yeah, I don't understand why guys throw their whole lives away when the rules are stated clearly, and it's so easy to just have sex with somebody who's the appropriate age. So I guess for me, maybe I was lucky because it was very easy for me to follow all the rules. Maybe it's just a brain thing. I don't know. Here goes 2 live customs for Miss Elizabeth. We got a 1 and we got a 2. Even for self-preservation, you know, speculate, maybe I'm a bad person, but I just follow the rules because I'm not stupid enough to break them. You know what I mean? But then there's all these guys just always breaking the rules. I don't understand those guys. I really don't. You can't help them almost. Ooh, that's 2 cold ones. No! Manuel Diaz custom vintage pack and a PokeBruh and a Yu-Gi-Oh Cardos. Did you notice that? Those are back. Just say no to Diddy. How do you feel when Kanye said free Diddy? You know, all that stuff is sort of like celebrity stuff, and I'm not very good with it. But Diddy's been accused of a lot of bad things, and I think Kanye's sort of doing... I think Kanye, he could be a really smart guy who's doing a form of attention grabbing where he's doing antisocial behaviors. You know, like, obviously, no one should say that. So then why would he say exactly the thing that you shouldn't say? Free Diddy, right? So he's getting a lot of attention for that, and maybe it works. Maybe his sales are up. Maybe his social medias are up. Maybe he's getting ad revenue. Maybe he's, you know, so he's getting what he wanted. His wife showed off her boobs, and he said free Diddy, and he's getting a lot of attention. He's in the news cycle. You and I are talking about him. So, yeah, I don't know, because obviously you should, with all of the accusations, I don't think that you should so quickly free somebody. All right. Maybe he's playing 3D chess. So we're bringing this on back. Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh single. This is why you always choose the bear. Okay, let's see. Bazoop. Oh, you got the Juggler and Larry. Now you've got 1 PokeBruh. Ooh, 1 PokeBruh. Okay. So weird. I feel like you can see the custom vintage packs. Why can't you see this? Nice thing. Oh, because the custom vintage packs push all the way to the back, whereas in the back of this box are some raw cards to be loaded into here. So how can I fix that? I could just store these in a separate location. Kind of don't want to do that, though. Oops. That's no good. Gotta keep all these old shiny star packs. Ah, that looks better. Ah, there we go. I like that. Okay, so now you can actually watch me doing the shuffle. That's good. Problem is, I don't know where to keep those other backs now. Let's see. All men are capable of being bad, and so are women. But in general, history have shown that men are worse than women. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but also you have to think men came from women. We're the same species. So, you know, men get the testosterone and probably do more of the physical violence and such. Ooh, that is a cold round as well. You got Beedrill and Espeon this time. Okay. Remember, these are like the Holo shuffles now. Very good. And a custom vintage pack. Everyone's trying out these packs. Here's the custom vintage packs. All right. 1, 2, 3. Dugong, Goldeen, Executor. That's so nice. Oh, this is an old one. I made this one a while back. This isn't one of the recent ones I made. He's in 2 sleeves here. Let's get him out of there. Wow, that's so bright when you remove it from the deck protector. Okay. Get this guy in a nice clean sleeve. Oh, yeah. You like that? That's pretty fun, huh? That's not bad. You know, you don't get to really open vintage packs for anything but a lot of money, so it's fun being able to open some for very cheap. Hey, mister, just wondering, any Gyarados? Let me think about it. Any Gyarados? Poker Gyarados? I had one Poker Gyarados, but you know, I grabbed him and I put him back into my personal collection. Oh, there is a very interesting... So if you're more of a niche collector for... let me... Hold on, I got one. Let me show you one. Yeah, I have a Gyarados. We could talk about a price for him. I don't know if you'll be interested in him, because it's more like for an error collector. Here it is. So, check this bad boy out. He is very special. So if you like Gyarados and you like having like virtually one of one, you know, kinds of cards, because look how off-center this Gyarados is. He's so off-center that he isn't just MC. There's actually the top of the next card right there. That's how off-center this guy is. So he's crazy off-center. And this is PSA graded, recently graded. And there it is. Check that out. So this is both the Gyarados and it's off-center. I can't remember what the price was supposed to be on this. It's like $2,000, I think. Because you're not collecting it for the Gyarados as much as you're collecting it for being a base set error card. And yeah, and that's a pretty good price on it, actually. Also, you know, what's fascinating is it's a holographic rare Pokemon card from the base set, so it's all very good. Let's see. Telling me I assume all men are bad is wrong. It's telling me that if I'm in the presence of a predatory animal, I shouldn't assume all predatory animals are bad. Hey, mister, just wondering, any Gyarados? Well, 6, you don't got any risk around men because none of the men want you anyways. No, I'm playing with you. Mary, I think you'd be in total danger. There you go. Is that a compliment? Manuel Diaz. All right. Supposedly, CGC will bring more value for error cards. That's cool too much for me right now. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's not a cheap one. I think it'd be a cool break, but I don't know if people would jump into that break. Yeah, the price is steep on it. I got to find some error collectors and show that off to them. Ha, 6 catching strays. Do you ship to Australia? I ship to Australia all the time. I would be happy to ship to you in Australia. Just keep in mind, it's kind of pricey. You'll probably have to pay $40 at least for shipping, US dollars. And I will have to have your phone number whenever it's time to ship, okay? You always got to share your phone number when it's international. Thank you, Manuel. Manuel. Do you have Charmander slabs? Charmander slabs. I think I did have a Charmander slab. I don't know where it went. Actually, I have some top slabs that I was going to go through again. Let's see those top slabs. Mr. Diss me with your best burn. You got so many Pokemon cards. How many Pokemon? Now, these prices are probably all out of date. Like, that says $524 on it. Shaman, Hypno, Gengar, Halo, Azumarill. These are some cards that were for sale in the past. Articuno, Kabutops, Wigglytuff, Manectric, Ghastly, Ekans. Oh, I found another Cardconomist drawing. This one's for only $75,000. Look at that Diglett. So that is a Cardconomist drawing of Diglett for very fun that you can collect. You know, he deserves to be in a better sleeve, obviously, because he's so expensive. Come on, that's not an appropriate sleeve for this card of such prestigious value. There it is. Looks like he got encapsulated in a sport holder. Oops. That doesn't change anything, though. All right. So a card of such high prestigious value deserves a high-quality sleeve, doesn't it? Would you have a better survival rate against Yashua or your average Gooner? What are you saying? Any more of those coins left? Which coins are you referring to? I've got all kinds of coins. Okay. That's cheap. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah, Miss Sarah. All right. Lovely Sarah. Let's grab this over here. So, obviously, when you have a card this prestigious, it needs 2 sleeves. That was me playing around with the concept on the back and then finishing it on the front. Oh, yes. Good. All right, let's just show off a bit more of these. So, a Dusclops, huh? Here's a Mr. Mime. Here's a Slackoth. Here's a Ghastly that shouldn't be for sale. This graded 8, but it shouldn't be graded at all. It should just say authentic. It's a sketch card from Halo. Very cool. Absol 10, Meganium, Flygon. Oh, Yellow Poker Slowpoke. That's extremely cool. That was box number 1. I have another box. I'm trying to show off some extra cool slabs. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, here they are. So this box says Tops on it. All right, let's see. Mr. doesn't diss, he flexes till you feel sad. Look at that Gengar, man. Look at that Dragonite. Haunter. Look, this is... He's not Topps Chrome. That's a Series 210 Haunter. Whew. Boy, I feel like I'm going to sneeze, though. Look at that. Same here. That's Series 3. Look at that. Man, that's good. Look at this. Merlin 2 Ash. Man. Ah, here we are. So I did have a Topps Chrome Charmander. He has to be repriced. He priced too long ago. Look at that Spectra Gengar. Look at that Series 2 Gengar. Look how different they are. Isn't that interesting? Gengar. Tentacruel. Kadabra. This is a perfect 10 Pikachu. Look, he was priced in November, actually, according to this. Look at that. This guy just went up in value, didn't he? So, we got some of these. So this guy, didn't he just sell for like... there was one on the market. He just sold. I got mine for $7,000. And I know there's one for like... Isn't it like $15,000? But one sold. Didn't he sell for like $10K or something? That's great if he did. I don't remember if he did, though. PSA 10, Topps, Sparkle, Charizard. I don't remember if he actually sold. So there is one for sale for $15,000 right now. Okay. Ah, look at that. So on December, one sold for 8.8, but then on January, one sold for 13.4. That's great. That's great, because now I can claim that mine is worth about whatever that is, $5,000, $6,000 more than I paid for it. So 13.4 is almost double what I paid for mine. And that's a sold price. That's not the cheapest buy it now price. That's the sold price. So how about that, guys? That took 1 year for it to almost double in value. That's better than the stock market, I'm telling you. I'm telling you this. There's a little Alakazam. I do like Topps cards a lot. I never mind holding them. You know why? Because they're generally pretty cheap, cheaper than they should be. Like, who cares if I have a couple $1,000s wrapped up in Topps cards? And then they're just like hyper rare for some reason. Like, look at this guy. He's Pop 17. Look at that. Topps Chrome. Pop 17 Blastoise. Like, Jesus, dude. This one's for sale, actually. I remember this one. He was only taken down recently. $350. 320, I'm sorry. 320. Holographic, beautiful rays behind him. It's perfect. This is Canadian print. That's why the rays look so good. Look at that. Wave 4 Wigglytuff. That's nice. Nah, look at that, see? But this one got a 9. Sad. Oh, man. I didn't even price this one. Wave 4 Ekans got a 10. I just recently graded that. Oh, so here's some more of these 10s. I got a couple of these Merlin 10s, man. That's cool. All right, so. That doesn't mean I'm old. I'm only 27. You're 27 and young, Mary. That is young. Forever young. I want to be... You got at least another 10 years before you turn into a raisin. I wanna be forever young. Da 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 da. Just 10 years left, and then it's all over. And then no one will want to touch your body. Isn't that scary? I'm almost 40. I'm 36. I am. That's why you gotta get married, guys, because then you can just tell your partner that they have to touch your body. You married me. Now you have to do stuff to me. Elizabeth Rains, Kurami, Hello Kitty Cat, meow. So she just bought this right here. Kuromi. Ramen noodle. You know, I wrote on the front of this, let me get you a nice new sleeve. I wrote on the front of that. I don't want you to have that. I want you to have a clean sleeve. All right. We're growing old. Being 26 years, not trying to speed run my hairline. Yeah. Yeah. How about those guys who lose their hair in their 20s? Oh, man, that's rough. I'm a 90s kid. Preach. All right. Forever young. I want to be forever young. But that's not really how life works. You're actually pretty far along. Elizabeth Rains. Ooh. Do those CGC coins you have made a video, any of them still available? Let me check. If they're not on the table, they're technically not for sale. That's how that works. Let's just see what kind of coins I got. I got a rocket coin. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty good. I get a pristine rocket coin. So I actually have more of these coins to grade, and I'm tempted to just sell both of these right now. We got Weepin' Bell, Pikachu, some pristine Chainseas. This card needs to be re-encapsulated. They gave it the Japanese name, but it's actually an English coin. That is an English coin, and I know it is. Forever young. I wish I was forever young. Looks like I have a couple more of these Chainsey coins over here. I thought those were cool. They're pretty neat, aren't they? There's one. Here's a Cyndaquil. Here's a Blablazaur. Here's a Charmander. Wasn't somebody asking for Charmander? That's Charmander. And here's an Electrovoltorb. Alien vs. Predator is actually entertaining to watch. Not saying they are good movies. All right, so if you saw a coin that you're very interested in, let me know. I don't want to really live forever. Matthew T. 3 packs Battle Partners, 1994. Fleer Masterpiece. Yes. Ooh. Yes, of course. Blank those. Blank, 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 blank. What are you saying? All right, Mary, you're going to have to put money in the swear jar. Ugh. All right. Oop. Very nice. Mary, when you met me, you were 6 years younger. Wow. When you first met me, you said, how old were you? You said you were 26. You were 20. 20. And I was 30. We were like babies. Wow. Crazy, man. Ready? Oh, here's Snorlax. When did we get a swear job? Or a swear jar? Damn, time flies. Damn, time flies. Tyranitar? I'm still young, shut it. That's what everyone says, but after they hit 25, too old. Here's Salamence. Send him back. Old as a grandma. I don't know why. I feel like guys say that kind of stuff just to piss girls off, I swear to God. You ever seen some of these celebrities? They're like 60 years old, and they're still hot as hell. How do they do that, though? I think they do that with a lot of plastic surgery. 40's the new 20. We're going to be saying that when we're all 40. We're going to be saying 50's the new 30. I'm not listening. La 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 la. Here's Sauron. Ooh. From Lord of the Rings. Here's a Prowler. Like the guys who want to talk to people who are too young. Here's Nova. Morbius. Yeah, one thing about all the problems with predatory sexual men is they definitely keep Chris Hansen they keep him employed. We are Black Widow. Did you guys notice that Chris Hansen? He's just always making content, man. Anytime you see Chris Hansen still making content, you go, problem not solved, huh? Captain America, Wrecker. He's a home wrecker. Come on, dude. My superpower, ruining marriages with my body. White Queen. How did they get away with that? White Queen? She's a white queen. He's morbing out. Here we are. All right. 6 years, man. All right. The real question, Mary, is do you feel like you spent those 6 years well? That's the real question. See, I just spent the last 6 years putting my nose to the grindstone and grinding like crazy. If I were to quit this tomorrow and just post all my cards on eBay for sale, which would make me lose like 14% of their value, I suppose, I would feel like I really did something with all that time, and then I could just go relax or something, which I won't. That's the irony, is the person who has the means to relax probably won't do it. So I'll probably die of a heart attack and never take a vacation. Maybe that's how it works, guys. You ever think about that? The person who has the money to maybe go on a vacation is the person who's not going to do it because they just like to work all day long, which is why they have the money to go on vacation. The billionaire class in society, maybe the reason they have billions is because they're just crazy workaholic robots. And maybe they're miserable. But they're all divorced, aren't they? They all constantly divorce. That can't be fun. Jeff Bezos divorced. Mark Zuckerberg's not divorced. That dude's a nerd, though. Nerd. All right. Mr. Matthew. All right. You ever seen him with his wife, Mark Zuckerberg? They look like such a freaking nerdy-ass couple. He's nerdy as hell, dude. Chris works with Lil Pump. Chris Hansen is still in business. I thought he's old now. No, he's still going, man. And he has to, because I believe he has trouble with money. Natural, I never think in a year at all it's worth anything nihilism. I vacation in Mexico in December to February. Does that make me a billionaire or a workaholic? I don't know. All right, so now we've got... Clicking on this. Click. Hathim, 5 battle partners. Mr. Hathim. Tomorrow's Monday. Are you guys excited for Monday? Yeah, we love Monday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Rainy days and Mondays. Grabbing this box. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give us an update on your life, Mary. How's your life going? Any progress on anything? I was just asking Mahasvara what his life's all about. What's he up to? We are. Anything cool going on in life? Give us the Mary update. There we go. The news. You guys get to hear every painstaking detail of my life. I never hear anything about you guys. I want to hear about you guys. It's like a one-sided conversation. Isn't that what that one guy from Batman was? Owlman. Say it in a Garfield voice. You like Mondays. I don't know what a Garfield voice is. Garfield the cat. You are. Garfield the cat. He has a bit of a deeper voice. I don't know if I can hit that lower note. Shipple. All right, Hathim. All right. Isn't that important? That's important to have a good voice. I saw a guy, he was a content creator who I'd followed for a while, but I'd never seen him speak before. I'd only ever seen like images, right? Instagram. And he finally spoke, and his voice was so much higher than I thought it was going to be. I was like, ooh. Kind of feel bad. Here's, Meowscarada. Cold. That's something people don't talk about. Some guys get to have really deep voices. It's such a nice advantage. I believe in nihilism. You believe in nihilism? Go. I believe in Maryism. Feeling good on a Monday. Sparkling thoughts give me the hope to go on. Yeah. I am Lord. Yeah. My life is progressing, and so is my studies. I am actually going to study abroad next year in Japan. But that doesn't mean I find any meaning with it. Here we are. All right. Wow. I'm a nihilist. Here's... I'm a biological determinist. I don't really believe in any of your silly fantasies of God. Is that how I sound sometimes? I bet I sound just like that sometimes. Sorry, Christians. Checkmate. I don't believe in your Bible. I only believe in science. Do you need a friend? I just do what pleasures me. Mary, I don't know about this, Mary. All right, here we are. Ooh. What about your divine purpose? Mary's all about avoiding divine purpose. You are? What about your destiny? You are? I know my destiny. My destiny is to have a lot of Pikachus. All right, that was from our friend Mr. Them. By believing in nihilism, you're putting faith in the future sense of not having to worry about the future. Nihilism is the belief that life has no grand meaning or purpose. We simply exist, and one day we will stop existing. Let me go ahead and click on this. 5 EB2. Sounds like a pretty silly religion. Hedonism. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. Woo! Hedonism's way better. There you go. Putting this over here. All right. Oh, I think my purpose in life is to praise Jesus. He is the Lord. Let me snip this. All right. Snipping it around. Very good. So, Mr. Thin. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. Yeah, I don't get the whole, like, oh, look at this. Whoa. Sometimes people kind of get a little uppity about nihilism. It's like, bro, just like relax, okay? You know what I mean? I guess nothing has meaning. Oh, okay. Well, then give me all your money. If it has no meaning. Here's a them. Anyone who truly believes in nihilism, I think they're lying to themselves, but if they truly believed in it, I don't think they would stick around. I think they'd commit self-destruct. Oh, by the way, have you noticed I'm not coughing as much? How nice is that? I have not been coughing as much. I think the cough has definitely declined. A them with an H, with this baggie right over here. So you're a nihilist. Then give me all your money. There's always something to believe in and look forward to in life. Yes. All right. For example, if we could just do a survey to find out what the majority of my audience believes in, I believe in that. Hey, by the way, let's do a survey. I've never thought of doing that before. I want to know what the majority religion is. All right. I don't think it's going to be Judaism, because Judaism is a minority religion. It's going to be probably Christianity, right? That's my bet. All right. Actually, it'll probably be atheism. So, what is your beliefs? Number 1 is going to be Christian. This is a fun poll. Muslim. Jewish. I think we do have some Jewish watchers, though. And then the last one's going to be no religion. All right, so I'd love to see the outcome of this poll. All right, so what is your beliefs? Christian, Muslim, Jewish, no religion. In the end, all that planning in all your life that you have been squeezing into your ideal pattern won't matter when you're dead, so why not just live it? You know what, Mary? You convinced me. I'm going to convert all my cards into money, and I'm just going to buy myself some LA 10s. And just run through that money as fast as I can. No religion Viking. The Vikings had a religion, didn't they? They had barbarism. All right. It's a fun time to stop and participate in our little religion poll, because I'm all out of orders. We got no orders in the queue. No orders in the queue. If you guys want to see me open something, you'll have to order something. Vikings believed in gods. Yeah, the Vikings had gods. They had Thor and all that, didn't they? Also, there are only 2 sexes. Hey! Damn, people going to hell. I'm going to send another order. Jews, we don't spend money, bro. In Sweden, we call it Asatron. Oh, Mr. Then can you check my Discord? Yes, let's go look at that Discord. Let's go look at that Discord. So, we have... You would like a case protector for your Numal slab, and you would like to trade something called an Asuna SR. I do not know what an Asuna SR is, but I'm very open-minded to trades for protective slabs. Can I trade in my other Weiss SRs for maybe 2 Chinese Silver Dragon coins? I think they're valued at $92. Okay, so you would like to trade in all of your other Weiss SRs. You know, I've never actually sat down and rounded up their prices before, but I think for a trade like that, I will have to do that because with the silver coins, there is no margin on them. I basically paid about $90 for those. So it's kind of like having me buy the cards directly from you for $90. So I think that would be a tough trade for me to do, just because I know that those cardboard cards are not like the rares. The signatures are the rares, right? So those cards over time should be pretty cheap. So you might not be able to get that particular trade out of me for the Chinese silver coins. As for the Asuna, I don't... Oh, it's the... No. Yeah, you say Asuna SR for a case. Yeah, I don't know much about the Asuna. Maybe what you can do is maybe show me some prices on them to help me understand their values a little bit, if you like. Here is a Mr... Here we are. He is interested in a Dragonite. There is a Dragonite that cheap on eBay? Hold on, let me take a look. Isn't that Dragonite supposed to be like $600? Do-do-do-do, scoopy-doopy-doo, wow, there's a Sparkle Dragonite for only $26,000. So I can see that there is a Topps Chrome Series Dragonite for $290 and another one for just over $300. Wow, his value has actually kind of gone down a little bit. Kind of tempting to buy him. I think for the Dragonite, he is such a cool card, man. I've kind of held on to one just because I like him so much. What did I pay for mine? I'm curious. Maybe I'm forgetting this card a little bit. That's the Viking belief. Topps Dragonite. Oh, no, actually, I'm doing very good. He's about double what I paid for him now. So I bought mine for $170. Wow. So his price has actually gone significantly up. I'm just remembering it wrong. I think I sold him for $600 one time a long time ago. That would probably be back in like 2021. All right. Yeah, so that Dragonite, I think I have to think about it, you know, because if I were to sell him to you right now for $300, then the only way for me to restock him would be to buy for about $300. So I think that card would make a really great break, by the way. So he might be saved for a break. But let me go ahead and grab this order. From Mr. Athim, an NBA pack and shipping. I should have a few slabs with you. And can you also check the Quickest box to see if I have anything? I would love to do that for you, Mr. Athim. Let's get this taken care of. We have a Jew. Yay! Represent. Really? We have no one in the audience voted Muslim. We have one Jewish person, I think. And then we have a pretty good split between Christian and no religion. No religion, by the way, is the most popular choice when you're counting young people. So when they do surveys, this is actually exactly the pattern you see on the survey. The majority of young people don't really commit to religion. We are. All right, so it's hard to get kids to believe in religion these days. All right. What? You mean a book written 2,000 years ago? You're saying some of those things are maybe made up? Ooh. No one wants to go to church. Around the world, which is spaces surrounded by a giant serpent named Jormungandr. It sounds like the Tree of Adam, but I don't really know much about the Book of Enoch. All right, so here's DeJounte. Oh, DeJounte. Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic. They traded him. Sasha Vezenkov. Jordan Clarkson. And Emmett Bates. Not numbered. Oh, no, that's not a good pack at all. I'm sorry, man. Not numbered at all. All right, that's for Mr. Them. Okay. All right. Here's Sasha. We should do more polls like that so that I understand you guys better. You know, I probably scare away a lot of people with the way that I speak. You know, I feel like the way I speak is kind of, you know, so I have a political way of speaking. And, you know, I probably scare away a decent chunk of people. Maybe that graph would look better if I wasn't so harsh. Because sometimes I speak harshly about religion. All right, so can you check the Cool Kids box? Let's grab the Cool Kids box. I've been saying that for years to do polls. Nuh-uh, you're lying. Nuh-uh, you didn't say that. All right, so let's see. We are looking very carefully in here. We're looking for Hathim. Here's a Huavu. He starts with an H. Chris Abruzzo's got this. Look at that. Chris Abruzzo. Chris, that probably went up in value over time. It's pretty cool. All right. We got a Kyle Burns with this bad boy. Look at that. Kyle Burns, 423. Damn, dude. Damn. All right, but he's just left that there for a while. He's lucky to have left it here because whenever he comes back to get it, nope, nothing in the Cool Kids box. Whenever he comes back to get it, he's going to be like, I'm glad that you held that for me rather than giving it to me, since he might have sold it if he got his hands on it. All right, so that's for them. And your box is up here. Let's see. How full is this? Is this real full? It's kind of full. How full is this? This is a little more full. You speak elegantly, Economist. That was the reason I subscribed. You made some good Monster Hunter World Iceborne videos. Elegante. I didn't know. Elegante. Oh, my God. I'm about to start swooning over here. All right. Yo! What is going on with those cards, man? Asgard, your superhero. Yeah, what about your superhero? All right. Grabbing this back down. Okay, so we should be able to plug this on the side. I'm doing some advanced tricks here. Oh, no, we will not be plugging that on the side unless we move these around. Okay, moving that. How about them Chiefs, though, huh? How about Travis Kelce, huh? Man, that guy got put in his place. Putting that there. All right, so we're just rearranging the box so that this all fits now. Because you got this box where they're all going to fit. Haha, there they go. They all fit now. Perfect. And now, let's put this in. Mr. Best West set that's hot right now. That's a great question. I would argue prismatic. You would notice we have not had as many prismatic sales for a little while. I think prismatic probably gave a lot of people depression because of the severity of the pull rate. But I would argue it is still actually prismatic with the prismatic Umbreon. But yeah, people are probably a little sick of that. But that was exactly what happened with Evolving Skies too. It worked precisely the same way. So with Evolving Skies, it did actually fizzle out. But that didn't matter because people continued to open it for a long time. All right. Hit them. Oops. Okay. That is a pricey box. Let's get you a pricey shipping, okay? We don't want to mess around with the box so expensive. Did you beat that Whip Dragon from the beta test yet? No, he wins. I would have defeated him if I had given the beta more of my time, like if I'd played 4 hours here, 4 hours there. But I spend a lot of time over here. This is where my career is right now. So the Monster Hunter channel is more like the side chick. This is my main squeeze. Hail Santa. Hail Santa. Love Santa Claus. Milk, cookies. Ho, ho, ho. Let's see the final results of our little poll, shall we? Man, there's just not enough space to walk down here. All right, come here. Go back. Now, why set Mister that's hot right now? Well, definitely Azure Lane 2 and Nikkei. So, at the end, 45 people voted. 38% was Christian. We had 2% Muslim represent, 4% Jewish, and 56% no religion. Wow. 56%. The majority of people in here are not religious at all. And then the majority after that is Christian and just a little bit of Muslim and Jewish. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll now. Thank you, everyone, for participating. So now we know. Okay. Let's see. We're going to grab this. Here's Hathim. One more NBA pack. Damn it, Hathim! I already moved your box. All right. I don't even know if this will fit. Your box is so perfectly full. I don't think it's going to fit. Let's see what this is. Let's see if it's worth shipping. So, Economist is our new god. Do you believe in a creator? We are. Oh, you want me to run that as the next poll? It's like a second religious poll. I don't know. If we run too many polls, I don't think everyone's going to participate. Here's Zach Levine. They're going to get tired of them. They're going to be like, this is too many polls. Tumani Kamara. Julian Strother. Might have been Julian. Kevin Durant. Send me a list of all the non-religious people so I can do my Christian duties and send them a Bible and Book of Mormon. Here's Kevin Durant. And Kristaps Porzingis. Oh, that would be fun is if we ran another poll, but this time it was for the people who voted Christian, and we broke it down into denominations. So like Catholic, Baptist, Calvinist. Mormons aren't Christian, right? They're considered their own separate religion fully, right? It is. Here's Julian. Do a Pokemon related poll. Now wait, you think this is some kind of Pokemon card shop? No, the next poll is going to be, have you been circumcised? Here's Two-Man Kamara. We need to have a church Sunday sermons. Get them kids back with God. Oh my God, bro. Zach Levine. All right, if you don't mind, Mr. Thim, nothing in this round was super crazy hot, so I'm just going to create a bag for you and keep the bag over here for now. All right, toss it over there. Somebody brainstorm for me, guys. What do you think would be the most interesting question I could ask the audience as a poll? The absolute most interesting question. Like, first time, age you first saw a naked lady, or have you ever stolen Pokemon cards? That'd be a fun poll. How many times have you stolen Pokemon cards? Hathim. Ta-da. Do you think Cardconomist prices are too low? Yes or no? That obviously the yes is going to go. The yes bar is going to shoot right up. Here we are. Karis is failing her flock. A lot of viewers Monday morning. Let me think. Do you believe in multiple dimensions? Which is better, Umbreon or Charizard? What do you think of the age of consent should be and why? I don't know. You know, that's a subject. We've kind of beat that subject to death. I think that, you know, the country and the world can do like a poll, see what everyone thinks should be the age of consent, and then everyone just follows that rule. It should be, you know, it's not that complicated. All right, here we are. X to Doubt. Sounds cool, Mary. I wouldn't give it a read. I'm a bookworm. Yeah, I'm a bit more of a iPhone worm. You know, just spend all my time on my iPhone. Bookworms is so 2000 and late. Mister, I sent for another. I think you're probably sending for another. Sent a proposition in Discord. All right, let me click on this. Okay, Mr. Thim. Thim really likes these. I'm about to sell out of these. That's the crazy part. Okay, let's see this proposition. Let's see. Click. Could I trade in all my Weiss SRs for a spot or two on the bubble Mew break? I will need to think about that. Hold on, let me mark this on red. I think the problem is this. I don't actually know the value of the SRs. You could be making me a very generous offer, in fact, and I just don't know it. Or maybe I'm just collecting a ton of SRs that are really not worth all that much money and maybe not worth grading. So I got to know whether they're worth hodling. You know, pretty soon I'm going to get Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. And so for all I know, maybe that's the set that I should be grading. Could this be it? Could this be the round? I'm more for the reindeer's tripping balls. Did Mew finish? It did not finish, but boy, is it very close. Jordan Hawkins, it's about 6 spots away. Here's Bradley Beal. Ally McBeal. It's pronounced Giannis, by the way. And then this is pronounced Antetokounmpo. And then this is James Harden. But it's not numbered. Damn. 6 goes, boo! Here we are. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Bradley McBeal. Okay, Bradley McBeal. Can't believe it's 4:19 and you all are still up with me, huh? We are. Sweden is so blanking annoying because of how we want to be open for everyone, so we literally had to spend 1 year for every religion. Here we are. Mary, stop being such a racist, homophobe, xenophobe, religious phobe, Islamophobe, Jewish phobe, man-woman phobe. Okay, let's see. That Them's bags right over here. Lovely. Clearing a queue at work. How nice. As you know, Sweden is going to be the home of everyone else. The one problem with Sweden, in my opinion, too many Swedes. If we could make them about, 50-25% of the population, that would be perfect. Finally, Sweden would be nice to live. Also, if the Swedes could just, pay me a lot of welfare, that'd be nice. I wouldn't mind some welfare. Okay, just thinking out loud. Here is that Meow Meow Kitty Cat. Gi an is ante tem kuamperau. Every single year of our school years were spent learning about one religion or another. It was cancer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, so we only have 30 spots in here, guys. All right. So I suspected the number might be a little lower. And the reason that was off is because some people pulled their spots out to go into other breaks. So we're at 30, not at 33. There's about 9 spots left. My thoughts on that is highly likely to finish in the next day or two with only 9 spots. Highly likely to finish. The guy to get it right. Indoctrination. I spent 1 year in school learning about butts. Okay, we have an order from Javier Arroyo. I don't think I saw my card in there. It says Pokey Pitch. Oops. What's the name on your card again? Jack Travis, right here at the beginning. Yep. All right. Here's Javier, 3 Azure Lanes. 3 Azure Lanes. 3 Azure Lanes. Who do you think you are? And who gave you the right? Okay. Grabbing this. All right. Snip of that. Religion's a fun thing, We could all get into a really fierce argument over it and start to hate each other over something that is not even in the room with us. It's like just some ideas, isn't it? It's not physically, tangibly here. All right. No, it's my God. Cut your head off. God. God smite thee. I'll stop my proposition. Sorry for the messages. You're not in trouble or anything. When it comes to those SRs, I just need to understand the value on them a little better. That's all. I just need to understand the value on them. I'm open-minded. I just have to understand the value. Maybe you could do a little research on them. There we are. And show me some of that research. Some of that research. The Word of God became flesh. It's fascinating when you think about it. Saved by Grace is here to save us by grace. Javier Arroyo. I'm so saved. The issue is many people believe their God is in the room and is judging. Yeah, that's fair. We are. All right. Sweden girls have cute white women, but Norway might be a contender. We are. Yeah, I want those blue eyes and blonde hair women. Here we are. All right, Javier with the J-A. You stay away from my women. You got jungle fever. Huh? Oh. All right. Ta-da! Tossing this over here. Yay! Thank you, Mr. Javier. Okay, well, it is 4:24 a.m. in the morning. We had a nice busy stream, a nice 4-hour stream. I think we wrap up here. I feel pretty comfortable. We get the shipping ready, and yeah, just go relax now. You guys have a great Sunday night. Mister, can I trade one of my Iona Gold card from Battle Partners for an NBA pack? Iona Gold card from Battle Partners for a... I might be open to that, minded to that trade. I don't know. Let me give me a second. What are my Ionas? Battle Partners, Iona Gold. I don't know if I really believe that card's going to hold on to that price. That's the biggest problem here. I think I'm going to, for the moment, I'm going to turn that down because I want to hop off and relax now that I've committed to that. I'm a little worried that that price can't hold. You just don't generally see those prices in the Japanese cards, but I could be wrong about that, and maybe I'm missing out on a good trade. Give me some time to think about it. You want me to set one to the side? Maybe I'll set one to the side for you, okay? But I'm going to go ahead and hop off and kick my feet back and relax for a minute and then get to work. I got a lot of work to do because it's a Monday. Go Eagles. Congratulations to the Eagles. And now you know what has to happen next. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, they have to break up. That's the rules. That's what they were. That was the actual rules if you guys weren't paying attention. And Patrick Mahomes is no longer considered the best quarterback in the world. In fact, now he's considered a loser. All right, have a nice night, guys. See you later, everybody.